Good morning, everyone. It's me, Spartan John, just hanging out this morning. How are you guys today? Getting the awesome started. Just give me a second. Oh shit, and I had you muted. Hey, good morning. Hi, I'm Spartan John. Everybody, hey. We're gonna read this morning. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna get... gonna... Goddamn. Gonna get started here in just a minute. Just trying to... try to fix something first. Extract here. Oh wow, so cool. All right, guys, these are gonna be really cool. I got some cool new emotes that somebody made for us. They are so cool. A second. Tier 2 emotes. Tier 3 emotes. Okay. I got some of the cutest emotes I'm gonna upload here for you. Hey, check it out. Like I said, this morning is just it's just a day. Like we're gonna hang out. We're gonna play games. We're gonna do. I think we're gonna do some enter emote name content upload. I just added an emote for you guys. I'm adding some more. Hold on. I love these. What? No. Come on. Open. Come on, buddy. Come on, come on, come on. Don't be too big. Come on. We're trying to get it. We're getting ready to start reading. I'm just trying to upload some new emotes that I just got. It says that it's too big. It says it's too big. How big it is? It's 1.12. It's just a little bit too big. I gotta let her know. Okay, so I'll upload a different one then. How about sad Johnny? How are you guys this morning? Please don't be. It is too big. Damn it. Oh, that makes me the sad. How about this one? Is this one too big? Sad Hermalet. Upload. Here we go. Give me a second. Huh. Okay, well anyway, I've got some new emotes now that I added for you guys. There's two that they're just a little too big. Too big to use, but hey, there you go. And you guys get oh, that's a bummer. How big is this? Just 0.1 over. I need to send a message. I will send a message to her later. Okay, there we go. There, we're done. Hey, I want to say thank you to everybody for stopping by. I added some new emotes for you. We're still on time, so don't worry about that. I hope you guys enjoy them. I just got them. I'm really excited about them. Let's see. For everybody that's just stopping by, check it out. I'm Spartan John. These are my socials. You can find me in all these places if you haven't already found me. I mean, you're stumbling across me on accident on YouTube or Twitch, so if you are, welcome. And thank you for finding us and making us a priority today, part of your day. That's a big damn deal to us. So that's my socials for everybody on Twitch or on YouTube. There you go. There's the Discord, and you can take that link and join the ever growing ranks of the Spartan Space. The Spartan Space is this. It's this shed that I exist in, where I craft and do all of the things. But it's also my Discord, and you could come and be part of everything that we do by just clicking on that link and joining. Unfettered access to us in the Spartan Space. You can come and talk to us. We're global. We've got almost 300 people, and we're continuing to grow. We host tournaments, Halo tournaments. We have friendly support. If you're a veteran, I am a veteran. I care about you. Come and talk to us. Tell us. Tell us what you need. We have access to people who can get you into counseling if you have things. The Spartan Space is just a fucking cool place to be. All right, that's all I'm saying. It is really awesome. It's awesome. Anyway, Spartan Space, represented here and on the Discord. I want to say thank you to Installation00 for his ambient wonders today on YouTube. Today we're listening to a new one. I'm undecided at this point on it. It's pretty good. It sounds okay. It's a little quiet. It's not the usual thing that we listen to, but hey, check it out. Ambient wonders on YouTube. Up to 1,630 subscribers on that channel. He started with like 600. We always tell you about him because he's a personal friend. He helps us out in the server, Installation00. And he lets us listen to this while we're reading, which is really helpful. Yeah. Fuck. That's it. That's what I got for now. We're 12 minutes in. It's been hot. The garden is looking good. I'll update everybody in the Botany Bay with some gardening stuff at some point. And You can also check all the other things that we do in the Discord through the Botany Bay, through Out and About, through the fitness center, because we do go to, we're going to the gym 3 days a week, doing all that shit. It's probably some of the coolest stuff that you could want to be part of. It's like a life brand. I don't know why you're not already part of it. You're missing out. Check it out, 384 followers today. 385 followers. We got 115 to go to 500. That's our goal. 42 of 50 subs. Looking for some more subs. Our stretch is 80. We'd like to get to 80 and hold on to that. LLC is coming. We've been talking about that, and merch on the way. Beyond the merch that's down at the bottom of the Twitch page, which is it's really terrible, if I'm honest. We're talking about stickers and t-shirts and shit. It's gonna be cool, I think. Let's see. And 50 subs on YouTube. Thank you so much, YouTubers. I see you over there. I do read the chat, so if you're watching and you want to say something, I will try to respond. But this is reading. This is reading day, and we're reading First Strike. Here's the bookmark. I show the bookmark at every time because eventually someday we're gonna learn how to edit video. I make this promise all the time. Once we learn how to edit the video, then you guys will get a really good chance to see the book in a shortened version. If you want to see any other books that we've written, if you want to see any other books or listen to any of the other books that we've read, you can put !Reach or !The Flood. That will take you to the 2 previous books that we've read. The playlists are about 13 hours of listening each. And it's the Halo universe, which is what we're all about here. So, cool shit. That's it. Here we go. First Strike. Section 5. Massacre at Eridanus Secundus. Whatever. Chapter 26. Time, date record, error, anomaly. Date unknown. Hybrid vessel Gettysburg ascended Justice in anomalous slipspace bubble. The Master Chief woke. Consciousness, however, was a slight overestimation of his condition. His blurry vision came into focus slowly, but there was nothing to see except the interior of his visor. Amber status lights winked on. Pain washed over his feet, his right thigh and his hand. Good. He was alive. He knew from previous experience that this was the tail end of shock, and the stunning, numbing effects of that state were just starting to wear off. He felt the familiar weight and reactive circuits of his Mjolnir armor surrounding him. The coppery-tinged flavor of biofoam coated his mouth, so he also surmised that his injuries had been recently treated. And there was gravity. The press against his back was a great comfort to the Master Chief. The next time someone wanted him to do 0G, he'd... "Welcome back," Cortana said, interrupting his thoughts. A faint light flickered on to his left. He turned on to his side. The burns on his extremities protested and shot lances of pain up his hand and feet. He was in a med bay. The lights were turned down low, and he saw that he was the only person occupying a recovery bed. Biomonitors pulsed along one wall, displaying his vital signs and MRI snapshots. The holographic projection pad stood next to his bed. Cortana's tiny figure, strobing with symbolic logic code, waved to him, and when he didn't immediately respond, she crossed her arms impatiently. MRIs show no concussion, no subdural or epidural hematomas. You must have a thicker skull than I thought. Where am I? Deck 32 on the UNSC frigate Gettysburg, Cortana told him. Or what's left of it, anyway. What happened? Cortana sighed. Are you referring to what happened since I left you on Reach? Or the outcome of the slip space battle? Or do you mean what happened since that battle? The battle first, he said, and struggled to get up. I presume we won. Standing was too painful, though, and the strength seemed to have been drained from his muscles. He eased himself back to his original horizontal position. Cortana's pale blue light dimmed, and her gaze dropped to the deck. Blue Team successfully repaired the main engine conduit. I remember, the Master Chief murmured. The repair part of it, at least. There was an explosion. A plasma bolt, Cortana corrected. She sighed. I'm sorry, Chief, but only you and Spartans 093, 043, and 104 survived the blast. Grace, Will, and Fred were alive, but Lee, Anton, and Warrant Officer Pulaski had been killed in action. He remembered Pulaski's scream, then Anton's outline as the flash of white-hot fire swept over the hull. Acknowledged, he said as graciously as he could muster, but he heard bitterness give an edge to his voice. It struck him as odd that Pulaski's death affected him as well. He'd seen thousands of UNSC soldiers die. She hadn't hesitated to transport Blue Team on a mission that was insanely dangerous. She had survived the Battle of Reach, the crash landing on Halo, the flood, and everything else. Then she had bravely volunteered for this mission too, and perhaps saved their lives. She might have made a good Spartan. There were worse eulogies. The Master Chief sighed, called up his team roster on his heads-up display, and marked Anton and Lee as missing in action. He paused to view all the others on the list. His first and best friend Sam was there, and he hadn't even realized a dozen more had been listed as MIA. He saved the changes to the roster and closed the file. What about Kelly and Linda? He asked Cortana. Cortana looked up and flipped the hair from her luminous eyes. She paced a small circle on the holographic pad and then said, Spartan 087 Kelly is recovering from second-degree burns on 72% of her body. Dr. Halsey has accelerated tissue regrowth with dermocortic steroids. She should be fully healed in a matter of days, although her mobility will be severely hampered until then. And Linda? Accessing status. Cortana paused for a full second. Dr. Halsey has Spartan 058 currently in Medical Facility Alpha 3 decks above us. She still has her in cryogenic state and is presently performing exploratory surgery. She has given me several orders to prepare the flash clone banks for replacement organs pending transplant. So she's alive? The Master Chief asked. Technically, Cortana replied no. For a moment, there was a look of genuine concern on her face, but it quickly vanished. The Doctor and Admiral Whitcomb have debated the risk of attempting to revive Spartan 058 before we reach a major medical facility. Dr. Halsey, I'm sure, will brief you when she has all the facts, Chief. John frowned at the lack of details. He didn't appreciate Cortana's increasingly difficult attitude, one that had slowly shifted ever since she interfaced with the Forerunner computer systems on Halo. He made a mental note to ask Dr. Halsey about Linda later, and he'd ask her about Cortana too. All other hands on board are accounted for, the Master Chief asked. Yes, Chief. They are all engaged in repairs to the conjoined ships. We took tremendous damage in the expanded slip space from plasma bombardments and mass impacts. Both ships' superstructures, however, remain intact. The Gettysburg reactor is online and operating at 60% capacity. Ascendant Justice reactor is offline, undergoing repairs. 5 of our 7 plasma turrets require refit, and worse, Ascendant Justice engines are crippled. We have less than 3% operational thrust. Can't the ship still jump to slip space? Are we stranded out here? A jump is possible, Cortana said. She shook her head the way an older sister might when her baby brother asked a naive question. It wouldn't do us any good, though. The alien artifact in Dr. Halsey's possession emits high levels of radiation in slip space. This unknown radiation even penetrates your suit shields. I estimate lethal exposure is just under 72 hours. Also, that radiation would serve as a beacon for any Covenant ships prowling slip space searching for us. So we're stuck between systems? Negative, Cortana replied, and her voice took a new chill. Admiral Whitcomb is quite adamant that we risk another slip space transition regardless of the cost of human life. Otherwise, it would be weeks before we would be able to contact any UNSC High Command. HICOM? Two facts suddenly clicked into place. The Admiral needs to contact the rest of the Admiralty no matter the price, and Dr. Halsey attempts to revive Linda. What's compelling the Admiral's tactics, Cortana? Cortana's holographic outline softened. I told you this before, Chief, but apparently it did not stick in your semi-conscious state. She then came into sharp focus and crossed her arms over her chest. The Covenant have discovered the location of Earth. The Master Chief stood suddenly wide awake and alert. He set aside his pain and fatigue. Explain, he demanded. Cortana outlined her discovery of the encoded sub-channel with normal Covenant communique. She explained how the Covenant's military orders were disseminated with startling efficiency, and she then showed him the symbols that represented coordinates for Sol and Earth. He stood mute and listened. The UNSC had worked so hard for so long to preserve this secret. It was only a matter of time. He had always known that the Covenant had to find Earth sooner or later. He had, however, always thought that it would be later, and never now. The Master Chief stared at the tiny triangles, squares, dots, and bars that made up the spatial coordinates. We've seen these before on Coda de Azur. Yes, and according to Dr. Halsey, her team on Reach found similar markings in the underground vaults. What's the connection? Unknown. The Master Chief put these facts aside for the moment. The greater meaning of the symbols and translations he'd leave up to Cortana and Oni. The only insight that mattered to him was that the Covenant were going to attack Earth. Was there a timetable or any other data encoded in the subchannel, he asked. Affirmative. There's coordinate series of orders to Covenant warships. Coordinated series of orders to Covenant warships scattered across the galaxy to rendezvous with a mobile command and control base they call Unyielding Hierophant. When they have sufficient force, they will collectively make the jump to Earth. The Master Chief moved towards the medical bay doors. They automatically parted. Where is Admiral Whitcomb? The Admiral is currently on the bridge, Cortana replied, but Dr. Halsey gave me strict orders that you are not to... I don't take orders from civilians, he snapped. Not even her. The Master Chief passed out of the medical bay and marched down the corridor. You know, Cortana said, her voice now coming from his helmet speaker, your attitude has degraded since we started this mission, even before the Battle of Reach. Noted, he replied. The dim white lighting flooding the Gettysburg passages was a welcome change from the blue illumination of the Covenant that was used on their ships. Illumination the Covenant used on their ships. John was glad to have his feet once more firmly planted on the raw steel decks of a human vessel, even if the walls of this passage were soot-stained. He entered the command elevator and punched the button for the bridge. The gentle acceleration made new pain flare along his arms, and ligaments popped in his chest. But he gritted his teeth and banished the pain from his awareness. When the doors parted, the Master Chief paused, taking in the sad state of the Gettysburg Bridge. The front viewports had been blown out and recently replaced with welded plates of hull. A trio of monitors had been hastily bolted in place over them. Crystallized, freeze-dried blood covered the navigation and ops consoles. Only 3 control stations were lit: engineering, computer status, and Mac Ops. Most disconcerting was that only Admiral Whitcomb and Lieutenant Haverson were present on the bridge. That usually needed a staff of at least 30 officers. The room was as still and empty as a tomb. Master Chief, Admiral Whitcomb said, slightly surprised. Sir. He stood at attention and snapped off a crisp salute. Permission to enter the bridge. Granted, son, the Admiral said. What's your status, Chief? Haverson asked. Dr. Halsey told us it would be days before you recovered. I'm 100%, sir, he said. As if she heard this statement, Dr. Halsey opened a comm channel, and a tiny video feed popped onto his heads-up display. Her glasses reflected an ambient orange light from wherever she was, and he couldn't see her eyes. "John, I need to speak with you." "I'm with Admiral Whitcomb and Lieutenant Haverson, ma'am. When I'm done, I can speak with you." She was silent for a moment, then said, "Very well," and the comm winked off. The Master Chief felt a pang of regret for being so terse with her. "Get over here, son," the Admiral said. He returned his attention to the clear plastic wall, dotted with stars, and the diamond symbols that represent UNSC military outposts in the region of space. "We're in something of a tough spot." He marched to the Admiral and Haverson and studied the chart with them. "Cortana's briefed me, sir. The Covenant know Earth's location and are on the move, most likely preparing a massive attack." "That's the gist of it, I'm afraid," Haverson said, and the Chief noticed deep circles of fatigue ringing the young man's eyes. "To complicate matters, we can barely navigate. We've been working around the clock to restore our ships, but we need an engineering crew of 100 and a space dock to get those wrecks into fighting shape." Admiral Whitcomb frowned at the lieutenant's dour assessment and added, "Another trick is that crystal we picked up on Reach emits radiation in slip space, enough to kill everyone after only a few more hours of exposure. But we're hanging on to the alien device. It changes the properties of slip space, as you already saw, but with one more twist. In a few minutes, we were in that tangled version of slip space. We traveled here." He drew a tiny circle on the map, centered on their position, which under normal circumstances should have taken us days. "We attempted to briefly jump again," Haverson added, "but nothing extraordinary occurred. This unusually long jump may have been caused by the energy added to slip space by our battle with the Covenant. In any case," Admiral Whitcomb said, "if we learn what makes the crystal tick, it gives a hell of an edge on the Covenant." "I see, sir." The Chief scrutinized their location, not quite the definition of in the middle of nowhere, but close. He noted that there were 3 star systems within the circle. Haverson also peered at the chart. He touched one of the star symbols with their range, and statistics scrolled alongside the object. He sighed. The system was glassed in 2530, so there's no chance there would be anyone there to help us. And the other 2 systems, he shook his head, uninhabited. "Hell," Admiral Whitcomb said, and tugged on his mustache. "We pulled out of this region of space almost as soon as the war started. The Covenant came in, burned Eridanos and the other outer colonies, and then moved on without batting an eye." "Eridanos," the Chief stepped closer and touched the data, scrolling next to the tiny star. "I know this place." He turned to the Admiral. "And there is a human colony there, sir, just not one that the UNSC cares about anymore. If I had to guess, I'd bet that the Covenant never found it either. We might be able to expedite repairs there." The Admiral stared thoughtfully at him. "You sure? Sure enough to bet our lives and Earth on that hunch, Chief?" The Master Chief looked again at the tiny dot on the map. It wasn't Eridanos he was thinking of. It was the surrounding asteroid belt, and a mission he and his team had executed 20 years ago. "Yes, sir, I'm sure." Chapter 27. Time date stamp, error, anomaly. Revised date, estimated 0450, September 12, 2552. Hybrid vessel, Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice, in slip space, en route to Eridanos system. Dr. Halsey buzzed the door open, and the Master Chief entered the clean room. "Do you wanted to see me, Doctor?" He quickly looked at the room, taking in the adjoining surgical suites and the strange orange sterile field lamps set every meter into reflective recessions in the tiled walls. Dr. Halsey had clamped 5 displays onto an arm of one of the contoured exam chairs in this room. She sat cross-legged in the chair and balanced a large alphanumeric symbol keyboard on her lap. Perched precariously on the side tray were styrofoam cups of half-drunk coffee. She waved the chief forward. I see you're ignoring sound medical advice by moving before you fully healed. I'm fine, ma'am, he replied. She snorted in disbelief. John, I've never known you to tell an outright lie. I'm picking up telemetry from your armor right now. She swiveled one of the monitors on her chain so he could see erratic biosigns pulsing on the screen. What with the burns, contusions, fractures, and internal bleeding, you should be in shock. The only sleep you've gotten in a week was unconsciousness brought on by your wounds, and you tell me that you're fine? He stood and said nothing. Very well. I suppose you know your limitations better than anyone else. She turned the display back around. I wanted to speak to you about a report on the alien construct, Halo. I've pieced together a bit of the story based on Admiral Whitcomb's recountings of your adventures, Cortana's debriefings, and the mission logs of Locklear Johnson, and the curious partial mission log of one PFC Wallace Jenkins. The Master Chief shifted uneasily. There are inconsistencies that I must resolve before we get back to Earth. She pushed her glasses higher onto the bridge of her nose. One of them is Sergeant Johnson. She tapped in commands on her keyboard. Please step closer, John. I want you to see this with me. The Master Chief moved alongside her chair. His massive weight thudded through the thick deck plating. 2 meters tall and a half a ton of metal, and somehow Dr. Halsey couldn't help thinking of him occasionally as the same little boy she had stolen from his parents in Elysium City. No, John had changed. She hadn't. She was the one who still carried the 3-decade-old festering guilt. She took a deep breath and refocused her attention on the video records before her. On screen played mission logs that showed Covenant and Marines in firefights, the old Forerunner architecture in the interior of the Halo construct, and the terrifying omniparasitic life form known as the Flood. She replayed the mission record of Private Jenkins and the first Flood attack. John stiffened as Captain Keyes appeared on the screen, and as the Flood consumed the captain and his squad. Sergeant Johnson was there too, fighting and cursing, until the hordes of tiny pod-like infection forms swarmed over him. The sergeant survived, she said. The only human to have direct exposure to the Flood meta-organism and walk away. I know, the Master Chief whispered. I'm not sure how he survived. How could anyone live through that? That's the simple part, Dr. Halsey told him without looking up from her display. She tapped the key, and the sergeant's medical records flashed on the screen. See here? She touched a file dated 3 years before. He was diagnosed with Borentz syndrome. I haven't heard of it, the chief said. I'm not surprised. It's caused by exposure to high-yield plasma, like the burst released by Covenant plasma grenade. We don't see many cases. People usually die from the direct effects of these weapons long before the secondary systems manifest. Symptoms. Apparently, the sergeant captured a crate of plasma grenades from a Covenant during the siege of Paris 4. He used them all, received a commendation for bravery, and a 1,200 rad cumulative dose of radiation as an unanticipated bonus. John was silent for several minutes. Dr. Halsey wasn't sure if he was reading the computer files, contemplating her words, or trying to confirm all of this on a private comm channel with Cortana. His impenetrable armor made discussion with normal social convention nearly impossible. It irritated her. Yet, without that armor, with its constant hydrostatic pressure and automated biofoam injectors, John would have literally fallen apart by now. For the fleeting moment, she remembered when she had first read Alexander Dumas's Man in the Iron Mask. She had felt terror when the noble prisoner had been encased within the metal shell. How did John cope with the constant suffocating enclosure? The Master Chief finally said, I don't see the connection between the sergeant's sickness and his surviving the Flood. Borentz syndrome, Dr. Halsey explained, is characterized by migraines, amnesia, and brain tumors. And without the proper treatment, death. It disrupts the electrical signals in the person's nervous system. Is it treatable? Yes, but it requires 30 weeks of intensive chemotherapy, which brings me to this. She hit the next page key, and an official refusal of treatment. Document appeared on the screen. The sergeant did not wait 30 weeks to get back and fight. The Master Chief nodded, understanding the heroic, futile gesture. How did the disruption of his nervous system save him? I've deconvoluted the biosigns of the soldiers overtaken by the flood. The parasite interfaces with a host by forcing a resonant frequency match to each host's neural system. And the sergeant's nervous system is so jumbled that the flood couldn't force a match. Correct, she said. Further blood tests show his system bearing traces of flood DNA. Very much dead and non-infectious, but some gene fragments are still intact. I believe this is proof of a failed attempt to possess him. It also appears to have imparted with him some curious regenerative ability, although I cannot yet fully confirm the side effects. The Master Chief seemed to relax a notch from his unusual ramrod stiff attention stature. At attention stature. Ramrod stiff at attention stature. There you go. This new information seemed to put him at ease. I think I see. No, Dr. Halsey told him, and she removed her glasses. You don't, Doctor. Discovering how he survived is not what I want to discuss. It's what happens next to Sergeant Avery Johnson. She shut off her monitors and eased back into the chair. I prepared 2 separate reports on this for ONI Section 3. The first has all relevant data on my analysis and the possible technology to counter an initial flood infestation. The second includes the source material, Private Jenkins and Sergeant Johnson's mission logs, and the sergeant's medical files. She downloaded the reports onto 2 data crystals and ejected them from the port on the chair's arm. She set the clear cubes on the tray and gestured for John to take them. I'll leave it up to you which to deliver to Haverson. Why would I withhold any data, Doctor? The Master Chief asked and glanced at the crystals. Her eyes focused past him as she struggled to find the words to match her conflicting emotions. For a long time, I had thought that we had to sacrifice a few for the good of the entire human race. She took a deep breath and let go with a heavy sigh. I have killed and maimed and caused great deals of suffering to many people. All in the name of self-preservation. Her steely blue gaze found him. But now, I'm not sure that philosophy has worked out too well. I should have been trying to save every single human life, no matter what it costs. Dr. Halsey pushed the tray bearing the data crystals towards the Master Chief. If you give ONI the first report, they may be able to find a countermeasure for the flood. Maybe. They would have a slightly better chance, however, if you give them the second report. Then I'll give them the second report. He picked up the crystal. Which will murder Sergeant Johnson, she said, with a chill in her voice. ONI will not be satisfied to take a sample of blood. They will dissect him to find out how he resisted the flood. It will be a 1,000,000,000 shot that they'll ever replicate his unique medical conditions. But they'll do it anyway. They will kill him because the trade-off is worth it to them. The Master Chief picked up the other crystal and then stared at them both, lying in his gauntleted hand. Is it worth it to you, John? She asked. He curled his hand in a fist and held it close to his chest. Why do you want me to make this choice? One last lesson I'm trying to teach you. Something it's taken me all of my life to realize. She cleared her throat at a lump thickening there. I'm giving you the chance to make a decision that I thought I couldn't make. She glanced at the clock on her display. I'm sorry. Linda is almost prepped for surgery, and I have several things I must accomplish before then. You should go. The Master Chief obediently turned and strode towards the exit, but halted in the doorway. "Doctor, don't let her die again." He then left the room. Dr. Halsey watched until he rounded the corridor and was gone. She hoped she saw John again before she did what she had to do, but she might not. Would the thought she had planted within him take hold? The gesture might be the only thing she could do to atone for what she'd done to him and the other Spartans. Such thoughts were luxuries when there were only a few hours before Ascendant Justice exited slip space. There was too much to do before then. She turned all the monitors to face her and typed in the command to unsquelch Cortana. "Lock the door," Dr. Halsey ordered Cortana. "Boost counter-intrusion measures to level 7. "Done," Cortana said. The irritation at having been silenced for the last 5 minutes was like barbed wires in her voice. What precisely was all that about? Teach the Master Chief a lesson, giving him a choice, save one man instead of billions? Dr. Halsey ignored her and rapidly typed in commands on her keyboard. "Give me access to your core coordinates, 447. "Block removed," Cortana said, with an exasperated sigh. "Are you going to answer my question?" "I'm tired of sacrificing others for the greater good," Dr. Halsey replied. "It never stops, Cortana. And we're running out of people to sacrifice." She tapped in a final command for the memory-wiping worm function and punched the enter key. "What?" "I'm erasing your files on this matter. I'm sorry, Cortana, but with this, I cannot trust even you." Cortana was silenced as the worm burned through her memory and obliterated all inquiries and recordings pertaining to Sergeant Avery Johnson and his encounter with the Flood. "Cortana, give me an update on your core memory." "Recompiling of routines has resulted in a memory processing footprint reduction of 16%, Doctor. Thank you. That gives me a lot more room to think." "I'm afraid that's all we dare risk," Dr. Halsey said. "The Halo and Covenant AI data could become corrupted if I do any more, and there's no place safe enough to store that information." Dr. Halsey loaded mission reports from Admiral Whitcomb's, John's, and Fred's teams. She frowned at the official UNSC incident forms as their highlighted time, date, and location stamps scrolled across her screens. "Are you done with the temporal analysis of these logs?" "Yes, Doctor, you were correct. There is a discrepancy between the Halo team and the team on Reach. The timestamps are off by an average of 3 weeks. I hypothesized that this was caused by my gravity-influenced slip-space transition." The corners of Dr. Halsey's mouth flickered into a smile. "I'm disappointed, Cortana. That's a guess, and an incorrect one at that." "Really?" Cortana replied with a hint of challenge in her tone. "Do you have any data from your subsequent gravity-influenced translation to correlate?" There was a 2-second pause, and then Cortana finally answered, "Yes, Doctor, there are no temporal displacements on those later jumps." As I suspected, Dr. Halsey tapped her fingers on her lower lip as she thought. "Plot the temporal irregularities on a space-time surface, then call up my file on the spatial distortion generated by the alien artifact." On the displays appeared 2 sets of nearly identical curved membranes that stretched about a central location in time. Reach and the recovery of the strange artifact. "That thing not only bends space," Dr. Halsey whispered to herself, "but bends time as well." "That's not possible," Cortana said. "How could the artifact on Reach affect us on Halo, light years away?" "Don't think of it as physical distance," Dr. Halsey replied absent-mindedly, staring at the monitors. "You and John were on an event path intersecting the crystal." She moved the curves over one another. "The time and space surfaces were a perfect match. You had to be there at that place in time to recover us and remove the crystal. Time and space warped to make this event occur." Cortana gave a derisive laugh. DERISIVE. That circular logic, Doctor, it directly contravenes several well-established theories. And it fits the known data. Dr. Halsey shut down the files containing her analysis. I see now why the Covenant are so interested in this object. They mustn't be allowed to get their hands on it. Not them, and certainly not Section 3 either. Doctor? Dr. Halsey turned to the screen with her memory-devouring worm and moved it to a new pointer in Cortana's core. She executed the program, destroying the AI's memory of this conversation too. Give me an update on Spartan 058's condition, Cortana. Core temperature increasing at a steady 0.2 degrees Celsius per minute, attaining 37 degrees in 10 minutes. Very good. Prep and move the flash-cloned liver and kidneys from storage and ready surgical bay 3. Aye, Doctor. Linda's medical data winked on a display along with the entire Spartan roster. A long list of every Spartan current operational status. Only a handful were left. Almost every one of them listed as wounded in action or missing in action. No KIAs, Dr. Halsey murmured. She touched Spartan 034's entry. Sam is listed as missing in action. Why would that be? He died in 2525. Oni Section 2, Directive 930, Cortana replied. When Oni went public with the Spartan 2 program, it was decided that the reports of Spartan losses could cause a crippling loss of morale. Consequently, any Spartan casualties are listed as MIA or WIA in order to maintain the illusion that Spartans do not die. Spartans never die, she whispered. Dr. Halsey swiveled out of the contoured chair and pushed the monitors out of her way with a sudden violence. If only that were true. There was so much to do and so little time left for her. The Spartans and the human race. She could do something, though. She'd save them one person at a time, starting with Linda, then Kelly, and a handful of very important others. Of course, it meant betraying everyone who trusted her, but if that was the only way Dr. Halsey could save herself or her soul, then she would do it. Chapter 28. hours, September 12th, 2552. Revised date, military calendar, hybrid vessel Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice, in slip space, en route to Eridanus system. Black space churned with pinpricks of light. It split, and then Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice appeared in the Eridanus system. The Master Chief stood on the Gettysburg Bridge. He'd wanted to be on the medical deck when Dr. Halsey had finished with Linda, but be there when she woke up, or be there in case she never woke up. But he had to be here. This was his idea, and he was the closest thing that they had to an expert on this place. System check, Admiral Whitcomb ordered. Lieutenant Haverson leaned over the ops console and flickered through several screens. Residual radiation fading, he said. Navigation systems and scanners are coming back online. Fred stood at the engineering station and reported reactors at 60%. Slight hysteresis leak in coil 10, compensating. Plasma, the Admiral asked. He settled back in the captain's chair. Cortana's ghostly image flickered onto the holographic pad next to the star chart. We can fire only one turret, she replied. And a wash of red flashed across her image, then cooled to its normal deep blue. The other two functional turrets are offline. Their magnetic coils refuse to align. It might be a side effect of the artifact's radiation. One shot, the Admiral muttered. He tugged on the end of his mustache and sighed. Then we'll have to make it count. He turned to the Master Chief. Lead the way, son. The Master Chief stared at the three large monitors that had replaced the bridge's observation windows. Eridanus blazed in the center of the display. Stars shone with a steady brilliance. Move us 1.5 astronomical units relative to the sun, he said. Heading 090 by 045. Destination 1.5 AU, Haverson said. Heading confirmed, coming about. Plot an elliptical course parallel to the plane of the asteroid belt, the Master Chief added. Cortana scanned for asteroids approximately 2 kilometers in diameter. Scanning, she said. This might take some time. There are more than 1 billion moving objects, some of them in deep shadow. Tell me again about your old mission, Admiral Whitcomb said. You and the other Spartans were here before? Yes, sir, the chief replied. Myself, Fred, Linda, Kelly, and Sam. It was the Spartans' first real mission, an infiltration into a rebel base. We captured their leader and got him to Oni for debriefing. I didn't even know the Spartans were around in 2525, Lieutenant Haverson said. Yes, sir, Fred answered. We just didn't have Mjolnir armor or the advanced weaponry we have today. We looked like any other NavSpec war team. I very much doubt that, Haverson said under his breath. The Admiral raised one bushy eyebrow. You mean 5 people made a zero-G vacuum infiltration into this space station and then exfiltrated with a prisoner who happened to be the guy in charge of the place? Yes, sir, that was the basic plan. I suppose it went off without a hitch? The Master Chief was silent for a moment as he remembered the dozens of dead people that he left behind on that base. And he felt the pang of regret. At the time, he hadn't thought twice about removing any obstacle that would have compromised his mission, human or otherwise. Now, after fighting for humanity for 2 decades, he wondered if he could shoot another human without a good reason. No, sir, the Master Chief finally replied. There were enemy casualties, and we had to blow their cargo bay to escape. So the Admiral said, tapping his fingers in the arm of the captain's chair, they're not going to be happy to see UNSC ship knocking on their front door. I wouldn't expect so, sir. Faint emission on the D-band detected, Cortana said. Come about to the new heading 330. Aye, Haverson said, 330. It's gone now, she said, but I definitely heard something. Keep on this course, Admiral Whitcomb ordered. We'll run it down. There's one thing I don't understand, Haverson said, as he squinted at the forward display. Why are these people even here? Pirates and insurgents, the Admiral answered. They hijack UNSC ships, sell arms, and trade back market commodities. You're probably too young to remember, Lieutenant, but before the Covenant War, not everyone wanted to be part of the Earth-ruled government. I'm fully aware of the rebellion, Haverson said, but why continue to stay separated from UNSC forces when the Covenant War started? Surely their chances of survival would be better with us. The Admiral snorted a derisive laugh. Some people didn't want to fight, son. Some just wanted to hide. In this case, literally under a rock. Maybe they think the Covenant won't bother with them. A smile flickered across his face. Well, we're about to change all of that for them. The elevator doors parted. Dr. Halsey stepped onto the bridge. She removed her glasses and rubbed her eyes. She looked to the Master Chief as if she had just returned from an intense fight, fatigued and shocked. He noticed a single drop of blood on her lapel of her wrinkled lab coat. She's fine, Dr. Halsey whispered. Linda will make it. The flash clone organs took. The Master Chief exhaled the breath he had been unconsciously holding. He glanced over to Fred, who nodded to them. John nodded back. There were no words to express how they felt. One of his closest teammates, his friend, someone he had thought dead, was now alive again. Thank you, Dr. Halsey, he said. She waved her hand dismissively, and there was a strange look in her eye, almost as if she had regretted the success of her operation. Damn good news, Admiral Whitcomb said. We could use another hand on deck. Hardly, Dr. Halsey replied, suddenly looking much more alert. She'll need at least a week to recover. Even with the biofoam and steroid accelerants I have on her, then she'll barely be able to get to her feet. She won't be combat ready. Gettysburg Ascendant Justice moved into a plane of the asteroid belt, and 3 rocks appeared on the screen. This region is the source of the D-band signal, Cortana told them. There are 3 possible candidates based on the size parameters you gave me, Chief. Which one is it, the Admiral asked. Only one is rotating fast enough to generate 3/4 gravity internal environment, Cortana replied. That's it, the Master Chief replied, and nodded towards the central display. The rock hadn't changed much in the last 20 years. Was it possible the place had been abandoned? The D-band transmission that Cortana detected could not have been automated. Weak from years of drain on a single battery, or the lure for a trap. Admiral, I know, Chief, he said. They baited the hook, and we're taking it. At least, that's what it's supposed to look like, he chuckled. Cortana, power up every turret on our Covenant flagship. The holographic body flashed blue-green, and she crossed her arms. Let me remind you, sir, that one of the three working turrets... Let me remind you, sir, that of the three working turrets, there are two offline. I have no way to aim the plasma. The magnetic, I know, Cortana, but they... The Admiral stabbed a finger at the display. Don't know that. Yes, sir, she said, heating them up now. Power dropping. Fred warned the Admiral as he peered at the engineer's screen. Down to 40%. Lieutenant Haverson, the Admiral barked, open a channel on the D-band. It's time we introduce ourselves. Aye, sir, frequency matched, and the channel was open. The Admiral stood. This is the UNSC frigate Gettysburg, he barked, his voice full of authority and colored with his Texas accent. Respond. And then he reluctantly added, please. Static filled the comm. The Admiral waited patiently for 10 seconds, and then his boots started to tap on the deck. No need to play possum, boys. We're not here to fight. We want to... He made a sudden throat-slitting motion towards Haverson, and the lieutenant snapped off the comm. Tiny doors appeared in the 2-kilometer-wide rock from the distance. They looked no larger than the pores of an orange. A fleet of ships launched, using the asteroid's rotational motion to give their velocities a boost. There were approximately 50 craft, Pelicans, modified with extra armor, chain guns mounted on their hulls, sleek civilian pleasure craft carrying missiles as large as themselves, single-man engineering pods, and sputtered with arc cutters, and one ship that was 50 meters long with oddly angled black stealth surfaces. That's a Chiroptera-class vessel, Haverson said, awed. It's an antique. Oni decommissioned them all 40 years ago and sold them for scrap. Is it a threat, the Admiral asked. Lieutenant Haverson's forehead wrinkled as he considered it. No, sir, they were decommissioned because they broke down every other mission. They had far too many sensitive components without a central controlling AI. The only reason I recall them at all is that they had the smallest operational Shaw Fujikawa translite engine ever produced. No weapon systems, sir. Like I said, it's not a threat. It's a museum piece. But it has slip space capability, Dr. Halsey asked. Maybe we can use it to get back to Earth. Unlikely, Haverson replied. All Chiroptera-class vessels were decommissioned by Oni, critical components removed, and the ship's operating systems locked down so tight I doubt even Cortana could reactivate them. I wouldn't bet on it, Cortana muttered. No weapons, the Admiral said, and stared at the blocky geometry of the black ship. That's all I need to know. Their fleet, Fred interjected, is deploying and taking up positions around us in a wide arc. Classic formation, they'll flank us. There's no real threat from these ships, the Admiral said to himself. They have to know that we know that. So why bother with this show? He scowled at the displays and his eyes widened. Cortana scanned the nearby rocks for radioactive emissions. Receiving video feed, Fred announced. The image of a man flickered onto the forward screen. He was clearly a civilian with long black hair drawn back into a ponytail, and a pointed beard extending a full 10 centimeters from his chin. He smiled and made an elegant bow. The chief, for some reason he could not understand, took an instant dislike to this man. Captain, the man said in a smooth, resonant tenor voice, I'm Governor Jacob Giles, leader of this port. What can we do for you? First, Admiral Whitcomb said, I'm not a captain, I'm a vice admiral, the deputy chief of naval operations. Second, you will order your fleet to reverse course and get out of my gun sights before I forget my manners. And third, we insist you make ready for us to dock on that rock of yours for emergency repairs and refit. Giles considered the request and then threw his head back and laughed. Admiral, my sincere apologies for the confusion in your rank. He said this with a mocking grin. As for your other requests, I'm afraid I cannot accommodate you today. I respectfully suggest you reconsider, Mr. Giles, the Admiral said, in a deadpan tone. It would be unfortunate for all of us if I have to insist. You're in no position to insist anything, Giles nodded to someone off the screen. Emissions detected, Cortana said. Neutron radiation spikes at several of the 3 o'clock, at 7 by 3 o'clock. 1 by 3 o'clock. Picking up 5 more. They've got nukes. Hidden in the asteroid field, Admiral Whitcomb muttered. Very good. At least we're not dealing with fools. Indeed, we are not fools, Giles replied. We have survived the long arm of the Imperial Earth and Covenant intrusions. Someone off camera handed Giles a data pad with the radar silhouette of Gettysburg, and Justice. Numbers and symbols crawled alongside the picture. He hesitated and crinkled his nose, appearing confused at the odd configuration of mated craft. We're also not foolish enough to use overwhelming force when it isn't required. Your ship is ready to fall apart on its own. I hardly think that we need to waste any of our precious or expensive nuclear devices to stop you. Whitcomb set his hands on his hips. You need to rethink the tactical situation, Governor, he growled. Cortana, find me a target. A rock the same size as the gentleman's base. Done, she replied. Burn it, he ordered. Aye, sir. A lance of plasma appeared on the starboard side of the Ascendant Justice, cut through space and blasted the surface of the 3-kilometer stone, tumbling through the asteroid belt.
This is a real B&H birthday story.
Its surface heated to orange, yellow, and then white. Golly. Sorry about that. Its surface heated to orange, yellow, and then white. Sputtering blobs of molten iron and jets of vapor that caused the massive stone to spin faster. The plasma cut through the rock in a wide arc, punched through the opposite side. The uneven internal heat caused the rock to fracture and explode into fragments. The debris pinwheeled away, leaving helical trails of cooling iron and glittering metallic gas in its wake. Keep number 2 and 3 turrets hot, the Admiral said, and target their base. Done, sir. The mocking smile had vanished from Giles' face, and the color had drained from his golden skin. Perhaps I was too hasty, he said. Where are my manners? Please come aboard and join me. Be my honored guest. Bring your staff, too. He made a quick motion to his crew off camera. The ship surrounding the Gettysburg turned and maneuvered back towards the rotating asteroid. Join me for dinner and we'll discuss what you need. You have my word that no one will be harmed. Admiral Whitcomb chuckled. I have no doubt that, Mr. Giles. He turned to Cortana. If we're not back in 30 minutes, blast them to hell. The Master Chief linked mission telemetry with Cortana as Giles' men met them in the landing bay. 6 men, dressed in black coveralls, with old MA3 rifles slung over their shoulders. They hesitated, then took tentative steps towards the Covenant drop ship. The chief didn't blame them. He'd have been careful, too, if he were moving towards an armed enemy vessel. One fear-induced pull of the trigger from any one of them, however, and this greeting would turn into a bloody firefight. He closed off his external speakers and asked Cortana tactical analysis. Cortana replied, the asteroid is a typical ferric oxide composition. It's reinforced with a layer of titanium A armor. The armor is well camouflaged, but I spotted it with the Gettysburg Deep radar. They have a few sections with ablative undercoats as well. Radar bouncing off those sections. So would Covenant sensors. Impressive. Governor Giles strolled across the deck, flipped his black fur cape over one shoulder, and shook Admiral Whitcomb's hand. Giles nodded to Haverson. His smile vanished, however, when he looked at the Master Chief and Fred in their Mjolnir armor. Giles recovered his grin and bowed low to Dr. Halsey. There are half a dozen guards armed with old MA3 rifles and concealed plasma pistols, Cortana whispered. I'm also picking up a fire team of 10 inside passages watching. I saw them, the chief muttered. They're overwatch and backup just in case. No problem. This way, please, Giles said. And with a flourish, he led them through a narrow corridor. The chief took one last look at the docking bay. It seemed smaller than he had remembered it. 20 years ago, he and his team had blown off the external doors, stolen a Pelican, escaped, and left a dozen men dead on this deck. His team had accomplished that mission without Mjolnir armor. It hadn't been developed yet, so there was no way anyone here could have known that John and Fred were part of that team that had extracted the last governor off of this base, the traitor Colonel Watts. Yet Giles's guards glared at John as if they knew everything. As the Master Chief stepped into the corridor, Cortana informed him the passage is from a UNSC cargo vessel, ripped out and reinforced with the bulkhead every 10 meters, airtight and tough. This place can take a lot of damage before buckling. Good place for an ambush too, the Master Chief said, and kept one eye on his motion tracker. They were being followed, 3 contacts behind them and 3 ahead, keeping pace. The Master Chief had an urge to step in front of the Admiral and Dr. Halsey and clear the passage with burst fire, but this situation required diplomacy, something John was ill-suited for. He wished the Admiral had taken John's suggestion to bring more Spartans with him, or at least to have 2 of them infiltrate while the Admiral and this Giles spoke. They were led to a circular room, half the far wall retracted, revealing thick red velvet curtains, which also slowly pulled away and exposed a half-meter-thick window that overlooked the asteroid field. Beyond was a gentle ballet of rocks tumbling and rotating and bouncing off of one another in slow motion. Men carried in a long table, threw a white silk cloth over it, and smoothed it down. Then a succession of women carried in silver trays heavy with fruit, steaming meats and chocolates, and a dozen decanters sloshing with amber, ruby, and clear liqueurs. Padded chairs were brought in for all of them. Please, Giles motioned toward Dr. Halsey as he pulled out his chair for her. Relax and sit down. The Master Chief took up position by the door where he had a clear view of the entire room. Fred made sure the corridor was empty and then sealed the door. The Chief checked behind the curtains for hidden men, surveillance devices, or false passages. Cortana, he whispered. Looks clear, she said. I'm not detecting anything. Walls are half a meter of titanium A. We're clear, the Master Chief told the Admiral. Dr. Halsey finally sat in the proffered chair, smoothed her skirt, and Giles gently slid the chair under her. He offered her a plate of plump strawberries, which she graciously declined. Haverson took one of the strawberries, however, and bit into it. Delicious, he remarked. Giles inclined his head. Our hydroponics facility. With respect, Governor, there's no time for chit-chat, Admiral Whitcomb said. The clock is ticking, in more ways than you might realize. Giles sighed and sat in the chair covered in gold leaf and black velvet. He threw his legs over one of the chair's arms and laced his hands behind his head. You have my complete and full attention, Admiral. Good, Whitcomb said, frowning at Giles' disregard for the seriousness of their predicament. Admiral Whitcomb laid out for him, in short, easy-to-understand sentences, the fall of Reach, the Covenant's search for an alien technology, the chase, the battle in slip space, and the unclassifiable radiation that would lead the Covenant through slip space to here. As he spoke, Governor Giles set his feet on the floor, and his relaxed position solidified. He leaned forward and set his elbows on the table. His congenial smile slowly tightened into a scowl. Bloody Elisa, he shouted, jumped to his feet and swept a decanter off the table. The glass shattered, and ruby-colored brandy splattered across the hard wood. John and Fred had Giles instantly in their gun sights, but the Admiral held up his hand. Bloody Elisa, the Chief asked Cortana. The patrons say to vacuum, the AI replied. She's popular among civilian pilots. I'd guess the Admiral told Giles that we have less than a day before they find us. And what, Giles said slowly, controlling his anger, do you suggest I do about it? That's the simple part of all of this, Governor. You can help us, or you can try and kill me and my crew and sell our ship for whatever the black market will bear. They should yield quite a profit, provided the Covenant let you live long enough to cash it in. The Admiral grabbed the decanter, poured a glass of wine, took a sip, and nodded appreciatively. Now, assuming you manage to outwit our ship's AI, which I very much doubt, and assuming further you somehow disable our ship's weapons before our AI blows your base to atoms, which I also doubt, then you'll have a Covenant fleet to contend with. And I don't think they're going to be sociable. Sit down, drink your wine, and discuss it like we're gentlemen. Giles placed his face into his hand and rubbed his temples. Maybe you're thinking, the Admiral said, that you've kept this operation of yours hidden for this long from the UNSC, from the Covenant. Why should this be any different? Well, we found you easily enough. I don't think the Covenant will blink at overturning every rock in this asteroid belt to find you. Governor Giles picked up a new bottle and filled the glass to the brim. He downed the drink in one gulp. And the other options? He asked coldly. I help you. And together we fight the Covenant? If they come in force you claim, what difference will it make? If you help us, Admiral said, get my ship repaired so we can make the jump to Earth, I'll evacuate your people. I promise you and your crew amnesty. Giles laughed. His cordial smile returned, and he asked, do you have any proof of any of this? That the Mighty Reach is gone? That you have a new alien technology? Or that the Covenant are on their way here? Chief, Cortana cried in alarm. On his helmet heads-up display, a schematic of the Eridanos system appeared. A nav marker flashed near the third planet. It expanded into a familiar curved radar silhouette of a Covenant cruiser. We have company, the Master Chief said. He strode to a window and pointed. There. The blue glow of Covenant engines flared as the ship came about and accelerated toward the asteroid belt. There's your proof, Governor, Admiral Whitcomb growled. Chapter 29. Sorry, 2000 hours. September 12, 2525, revised date, military calendar, aboard hybrid vessel Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice, station keeping, Eridanos system. Admiral Whitcomb, the Master Chief, Fred, and Lieutenant Haverson bounded off the elevator and onto the bridge of the Gettysburg. Cortana's image flickered on the holographic pad near the star map. Covenant cruiser is only 200,000 kilometers away, she reported, closing fast on an intercept course. The Admiral barked orders. Fred, take the engineering station. Haverson on nav, and Chief, you're on weapons station. Get it up and running and see if there's any systems overlooked. Lieutenant, move us away from the enemy on course 180 by 270. 180 by 270I, Haverson replied. He strapped himself into the nav station, his fingers danced over the controls. Coming about, Admiral. Gettysburg, Ascendant Justice turned and moved deeper into the asteroid field. The Master Chief stepped up to Weapons Station 1. He was cross-trained on the weapons ops system of every class of UNSC warship, but he'd never actually fired a shipborne weapon before. The MAC guns on his frigate was one of the largest weapons in the human arsenal. He wished they had rounds for it. He would have given up anything to launch one of the 600-ton depleted uranium projectiles at a Covenant cruiser. He carefully tapped commands on the keyboard, and the darkened screen came to life. The Chief scrutinized the Gettysburg weapons in inventory. Governor Giles appeared in the number 3 forward display, his face placid except his lips, which pressed together so tightly that they were the only thin white line of concentration. Governor, the Admiral said, his voice smooth and resonated with the absolute authority of command. I'll maneuver the Gettysburg and take a shot at the extreme range with our plasma turret. That will blow down that cruiser's shields. I want you to coordinate with AI and fire one of your nukes while the shields are down. Blast them to bits. A brilliant tactic, Giles said, and his lips parted in a mocking smile. Except for one problem. We have no nuclear weapons. The ones you detected in the asteroid field were only neutron radiation emitters, he shrugged. We bluff. Admiral Whitcomb cursed quickly. Very smart, Giles. You'll just have to use the seven plasma turrets on your ship, Admiral, Governor Giles remarked. That should be more than enough, too. The Admiral chuckled, and he smiled at the same mocking fashion as Giles. We bluffed, too. We only have one turret, and it's not working so well. It appears we have both overestimated the other, Giles said. Under different circumstances, this might be amusing. Indeed, Whitcomb addressed Cortana. Try to hail that Covenant cruiser. Maybe we can bluff them, too. They're responding, Cortana replied. Religious rhetoric aside, they're demanding that we stand down and hand over the artifact, or they'll open fire. Give them our answer, Admiral Whitcomb said. Fire when ready, Cortana. The turret on Ascended Justice warmed, and plasma collected and focused into a thin ruby line and lanced forward, and unraveled into a wide spiral that carouseled over the bow of the Gettysburg. The superheated gases boiled away patches of the remaining titanium A armor and revealed the ship's skeletal superstructure. What the hell happened? The Admiral shouted. Analyzing now, Cortana replied. Plasma turret offline. Stand by, sir. I can move my fleet to engage the enemy, Giles said uncertainly. Admiral Whitcomb surveyed the forward screens. Giles, the approaching Covenant cruiser in the asteroid field full of rocks floating on invisible currents. He narrowed his eyes, then said, They'd blast you out of space before you could sneeze, Governor. And you won't have a weapon that'll get through their shields. No, I'll draw them off. Evac your people. Understood, Admiral. One of Giles's eyebrows gracefully arched, and he bowed. Thank you. Fred, move us at best speed. Haverson, come to 090. Give us a closer look at the moon-sized chunk of stone, 20,000 kilometers to port. Flank speed, Fred said. Aye, aye, sir. Course change, aye, Haverson replied. The Gettysburg Ascended Justice glided towards the large rock, and the Covenant cruiser rapidly closed on them. The enemy ship vanished on the display as they rounded the dark side of the asteroid. New course. Come about to 180, the Admiral ordered. Full emergency power to engines, and answer all stop. Thrusters spun the ship around, and vibrations rumbled through the weakened hull as it slowed and came to a stop, hidden behind the rocks. Answering all stop, Fred announced. Sir, we are dead in space, Lieutenant Haverson said, and nervously ran his fingers through his slicked back red hair. Traditional tactics advocate speed and maneuverability in ship-to-ship combat. Not in the asteroid field, Admiral Whitcomb replied. But you make a good point about staying maneuverable. Align our nose toward the center mass of the planetoid and back us up. 1/2 reverse. Keep us out of the enemy gun sights as long as you can. Firing thrusters, answering 1/2 reverse, Fred said. The ship slowly angled towards the center of the large asteroid and backed away. Cortana, the Admiral asked, do we have weapons turret or not? Yes, sir, Cortana said, but the turret's magnetic coils that shape and aim the plasma charge have overloaded. The Admiral inhaled and sighed explosively. Master Chief, you got anything on Weapon Station 1? Archer missile pods depleted, the Master Chief answered. He scanned the display, hoping he had missed something. No rounds for the MAC gun. All Shiva nuclear missiles fired as well, sir. The only thing left in the tubes are 3 Clarion spy drones. No plasma and no missiles. Admiral Whitcomb said, we might as well open the airlock and throw rocks at them. Throw rocks? The Master Chief wondered if they could fashion a slug to shoot from the MAC cannon. Let its magnetic coils propel the mass at supersonic velocity. And magnetic coils? Sir, the Master Chief said, we may have a way to fire the plasma turret after all. The Gettysburg MAC guns have 17 superconducting coils. Cortana might be able to use them to shape and aim the plasma. Yes, the Admiral said, nodding. Maybe, Cortana amended and stared off into space, thinking. Calculating field strength drop off now. The magnetic symbol scrolling across her body increased 3-fold. She frowned. This would be easier if the Gettysburg was oriented bottom to Ascendant Justice's top. I'll have to guess at the interference from the intervening hulls. But it might work, Chief. Power it up. I'll need to recalibrate the pulse generation to match the plasma output. Mac Gunn, magnetic fields coming online, the Master Chief said, as he tapped the commands, rerouting power from Ascendant Justice's reactor. We won't have enough power to move fast if we have to, Fred remarked, watching the energy fed to the Gettysburg engines drop to nothing. That's okay, the Admiral absent-mindedly tugged at the end of his mustache. We wouldn't be able to outrun the Covenant cruiser even if we had full power. Our only chance is to take them out before they take us out. Launch those Clarion spy drones, Chief. Target the region and beam the planetoid so that we can see around the corner. The Master Chief kept one eye on the fluctuating magnetic field strength and superconducting coils as he programmed a course of the spy drones. Set to either side of the large asteroid, they'd effectively give them another set of eyes to see past the object's structure. Drones away, the Chief said, and launched them. Their feathery propellant trails vanished into the distance. Cortana, Admiral Wickham said, slave your targeting system to the feed from those drones. Excuse me. I want a clean shot fired before the cruisers cross the rock shadow and shoot at us. Working, she replied. Getting magnetic field variations from the Ascendant Justice to Gettysburg Energy Transfer. Drones in position and images online, the Master Chief said, and pushed the video feed to the forward screen. Doubled images of the Covenant cruiser appeared. Along its three bulbous sections, lateral plasma conduits glowed, and every turret bristled with energy, ready to fire. Their laser batteries obliterated the large asteroids in their path, while the smaller ones simply bounced off of their shields. The warship accelerated as it entered the gravitational influence of the planetoid between them. They're going to slingshot around, the Admiral said. Cortana, give me your best targeting solution and fire at will. Cortana narrowed her eyes, and calculations flashed across her body, extrapolating their course and speed. She breathed. I got them. On Weapons Station 1, the Master Chief saw the acceleration coils of the Gettysburg Mac pulse, then redline with power. Magnetic field lines ballooned, overlapped, and distorted asymmetrically. Static washed across his Mjolnir armor shields, and every electrically conducting surface of the bridge sparked as the magnetic lines of force penetrated through the ship and toward the turret on Ascendant Justice. Their only working turret heated, and plasma gathered at its tip. Streamers looped upon themselves like tiny solar flares, vibrated, intensified to orange, and then blue, and then white. Almost there, Cortana cried. Hang on. The ball of squeezed plasma imploded and instantly boiled away a 30-meter section of armor and hull from Ascendant Justice. The plasma vanished for a split second, then a bolt of coil energy corkscrewed toward the edge of the planetoid. The Covenant cruiser rounded the planetoid, targeted the Gettysburg, and fired. Cortana's single shot impacted the nose of the enemy craft first. The cruiser's shields flashed solid silver for a moment and was gone. The super compressed plasma tore into the hull of the warship, exploding the metal where it touched. The plasma forked and detonated outward as it chained through the vessel. Secondary explosions rippled through the alien ship's hull. Edges of its shattered hull glowed red, and then white-hot as their superheated atmosphere vented. The bolts ripped through the engineering compartment, shattered their reactors, and the entire warship blossomed into fire and ejected trails of golden sparks and dying flickers of static electricity. The 5 plasma bolts that the Covenant cruiser fired at the Gettysburg dispersed into a red haze. There was no longer any magnetic force to shape or guide them to their intended targets. The bridge crew watched as the explosion faded from the forward screens, and the Admiral said, "Status." Fred tapped the screen of the engineering station and reported, "Engines and reactor are offline. That magnetic pulse did something to them." Static washed over the weapons station as the Master Chief looked up and said, "Mac accelerating coils are intact. Drone 1 destroyed. Retrieving Drone 2, sir." Cortana's holographic presence was missing, but her voice sounded triumphant through the bridge speakers. "Turret number 3 destroyed, but If we ever get any of the other 6 turrets working order, we'll have a formidable arsenal. We may not get that chance, Lieutenant Haverson remarked as he bent over the nav station. Contacts inbound, small ships, dozens of them transferring to the forward screens. Armored pelicans, exoskeletons, welders, and handfuls of longsword single ships. And the odd stealth vessel appeared on the screen. Giles' fleet, Haverson stated. And he has us exactly where he wants us, dead in the water. Incoming transmission, Cortana said, piping it through. Admiral Whitcomb, Giles, rich and resonant voice flooded the bridge. Can I be of some assistance? A tow, perhaps, back to our base, so we can expedite the repairs on your ships. That would be most kind of you, the Admiral said, and eased back in the captain's chair. 2 laden-class cargo ships came alongside the Gettysburg and attached their engines and rumbled. I don't understand, Haverson whispered. He had us. No, he didn't, Admiral Whitcomb replied. He scowled and added, Governor Giles may not like it, but he needs us now. The Covenant aren't going to send just one ship. After this one goes missing for a while, there will become more. A lot more. This is only the start of the battle. John and his remaining teammates sat in the Gettysburg machine shop. The room was large enough to fit a long sword inside, and the walls, ceilings, and deck had robotic arms tipped with welders, multi-tools, and hydraulic presses. 3 of the arms had high-intensity spotlights directed onto the walls to provide a clear, cool, indirect illumination that the Master Chief found soothing after having one too many plasma blasts etch his retinas. They were here because Admiral Whitcomb had ordered the Spartans to repair their equipment and get at least 6 hours of sleep. The machine shop was a solid room, reinforced and unlikely to breach in case there was another attack. Linda sat in the corner with her helmet, back, torso, and shoulder Mjolnir armor sections removed. Fred and Will used 2 robotic arms to hold her armor in place. They swapped out the damaged plates and components with the spare parts they had found in Oni's castle facility on Reach. Angry, red scars crisscrossed Linda's pale body, the only external trace of her double transplant operation. Against Dr. Halsey's advice for strict bed rest, Linda had hobbled down there with the rest of her team. She sat cross-legged before a disassembled SRS-99 Charlie sniper rifle and selected gyro compensators, optics, and adaptive texture barrel sheaths. Linda proceeded to reassemble the precision-made weapon with the care of a loving mother, caressing a newborn child. Without looking up from her rifle, she said, Now I know what you have to get a couple of days R&R in this. Now I know what you have to do to get a couple of days of R&R in this outfit. I heard, Fred remarked, that you spent the whole time sleeping, too. That's why she likes to snipe, Will replied. I caught her snoring last time she posted in that tower on Europa. John was glad they could joke about her return from the dead. Thank you, Lauren. John was glad that they could joke about her return from the dead. He couldn't bring himself to join in, though. He had accepted the mantle of command, and CPO Mendez had taught him to repress his external emotional reaction to preserve his authority. Right now, he resented that. Kelly rolled over and woke up. She nudged Grace, and they sat up, shaking their helmets. 0400, Kelly told them. That was 6 hours. Felt like a 15-minute nap, Grace muttered. I just closed my eyes. You're kidding me, right? Kelly looked over at Linda and drew her 2 fingers across her helmet in the smile gesture. Linda returned a rare, bare smile to her. The smile looked odd to John. He wanted to smile too, but nothing much, apart from Linda, in a long time, had given him cause. Not the hordes of rebels crawling over and through the Gettysburg whom Admiral Whitcomb trusted too much, nor the imminent return of Covenant forces before their engines and weapons could be repaired, and certainly not the hundreds of dead crew members aboard the Gettysburg whom they had collected and placed in Cargo Bay 7. The slight click of metal on metal alerted every Spartan in the room. Pistols drew in a blur of motion, and rifles leveled its side hatch as it eased open with a squeak. Sergeant Johnson and Corporal Locklear stood in the doorway, frozen. "No one told me this was target practice," Locklear muttered. "Else I would have painted a bullseye on my chest." "Master Chief," the sergeant said, "reporting as you requested." John nodded and lowered his gun, as did the other Spartans. "Come in, Marines." As he holstered his weapon, John's hand brushed against the belt compartment that held Dr. Halsey's data crystals. He hadn't decided which to give to Haverson. Did he sacrifice the sergeant to save billions from potential flood infestation? Did it even matter? He had every reason to believe that the flood had been destroying the Halo, or had been destroyed on the Halo. But what if he was wrong? "I wanted you both down here to help us discuss our tactical options," John told them. The comm pulsed to life. Dr. Halsey said, "Master Chief?" "Yes, Doctor." "I need Kelly to report to Medical 4, she said. She requires one last injection of dermocortic steroids, and I could use her assistance on another matter." John nodded to Kelly. She slowly stretched, stood, sighed, and marched out of the room. "I'll be right back," she said, flexing her burned hands. "Don't plan to overthrow the Covenant Empire without me." "She's on her way, Doctor." The comm snapped off. The Master Chief turned to his Spartans and the Marines. "Let's go over what we know and see if we missed anything. Any way to exploit the enemy's plan." He set down a data pad with a star map glittering upon its surface. "The Covenant are on their way to Earth," he told them. "They are gathering at a battle station and then jumping en masse to the Sol system." "What happens then?" Fred asked. "Assuming we get to Earth first," Linda answered. "Our fleet will be waiting for them, and..." She pulled back the bolt on her rifle with a clack. "They'll give them a warm reception." "But what chance will our forces have?" Will asked. There was no fear in his voice, just cool logic. "You saw Cortana's report. There will be hundreds of Covenant warships. I don't think our fleet on Earth, or even Earth's orbital MAC platforms, can repel a force that is that powerful." "No," the chief said quietly. "They can't win. They'll try, but the Covenant will eventually take down one of the orbital MACs, slip through, and pick off the ground-based generators just like on Reach." Fred visibly flinched. Locklear twisted the red bandana he had tied to his bicep. "So we get to watch another fight in space?" he hissed. His fist trembled with barely checked rage. "There has to be a way to get to those bastards first on the ground, where we can win. Hell, I'd even take my chances in hand-to-hand combat. Anything but floating in zero-G watching Earth get burned." "What about our original mission?" Linda asked. "Find the Covenant homeworld. Our priority has to be to warn Earth," the chief answered. "Admiral Whitcomb would insist, and he has the authority to scrub our mission. And there's no ground between here and Earth where we can take the fight to them," Locklear said. He unclenched his fist and dropped his gaze to the deck. Sometimes he whispered, "I really hate this war." Sergeant Johnson worked his mouth, but said nothing. He set his hand on Locklear's wide shoulder and whispered, "Stand tall, Marine. Try to." The sergeant's gaze fell on the data pad and the star map. "Hang on a second. What was it you said about no ground fight on between here and there?" He grinned and picked up the data pad. "What's this?" He tapped a dot on the map, squinted, and read the tiny words. "This uneven elephant." "Unyielding Hierophant," the chief corrected. "According to Cortana, it's a command and control center, a mobile space platform where the Covenant fleet will rendezvous before their final jump to Earth." "Well, there's your ground," Sergeant Johnson said, "on this elephant thing." Will got up and walked over to the data pad. "It fits with the timetable. The station is on the way to Earth," Fred offered. "We can drop out of slip space in a smaller craft, go in and do what Spartans do best," Locklear said. "Infiltrate, kill, and blow shit up. If there's room in this operation for an ODST, pencil me in. The Master Chief looked at the data pad, then to his team. Locklear and the Sergeant. They were right. For the first time, they'd know when and where the Covenant would be. If they hit the enemy hard enough, they could stop them before the Covenant hit Earth and delay Armageddon. The Master Chief gave rapid-fire orders. Fred, Will, get Linda's suit back together ASAP. Locklear, you're on weapons detail again. Scrounge up every pistol, rifle, ammo bag, and scrap explosives on the vessel and haul them to the Ascendant Justice's launch bay. Grace, Linda, and Sergeant Johnson, get that Covenant dropship ready for its last flight. Reinforce the hull for a slip space to normal space transition. And I'll take this plan to Admiral Whitcomb. Make him see that it's the only way. We're going to take this fight to the Covenant. We're going to launch a first strike. A first strike. Sorry about that. I think that's it. I think I'm done reading for today. It was about an hour and a half, and my voice is getting tired. We're on chapter 30. We're 349 pages into the book. We've got about 90 pages remain. So we may actually finish this book next time. It's gone so fast. Like, this is all that's left. That's it. That's all that's left. We're almost to the end. If we don't finish it next time, we'll finish it. We'll finish it after that. The time after that, which leads me to my next question for all of you out there. What is the next Halo book that we will be reading? I have a stack over here, but I need to make sure I have the next one so we can continue. Really big deal. So let me know. Post it in the channel. That'd be cool. That would be cool. How are you guys today? And if you're watching Installation 00, you should 100% apply to that job at 343 Studios. What is the worst thing that could happen? Seriously. You get the job? Pfft, that's not a terrible thing. Lauren, if you're still watching, my plan was to do a little bit of crafting, or maybe slay some Spartans. What do you got going on? I'm gonna move now out of the reading bay and go to the regular Twitch bay, because we're done reading for today, and once we're done reading, then anyway. Shit, I lost my train of thought. But, Viceroy, thank you. Hey, Gray, how are you doing? Thanks, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Did you enjoy the reading today? I had a couple of stumbly parts. Viceroy, that's nice to hear that you're doing great. We're, I'm grateful today that I'm sitting with you guys and resting. I worked my butt off on that damn fence. And they just would not, just felt like I wasn't gonna get it done, and I finally got it done. The front yard, anyway. I've still got a length of fence over here on the side of the house, right behind this wall that I have to replace. That's gonna be tough. I'm so tired. I got sick. Apparently, throat is horrible. I'm drinking honey, emergency and all. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. To be able to sit here and just take a break, not have to work so hard on on keeping the dogs in. Just recuperating though. My body is so sore. I've been hitting the gym, because I'm old now. Fencing is tough. Yeah, it was chain link fence, and we stretched it. It was I don't know. Let me see it. I've got about 75 feet of chain link fence left that I haven't stretched yet. I stretched about 300 feet, I think, so far. Yeah, it's a big deal, big tough deal. I posted pictures of that in the botany base for people. Yeah, good times. Like I said, this is all good times. We're doing good stuff. I'll give you guys an update on the crafting. Here's my Zeta bucket. You can see it's mostly sanded. We're coming into putting another coat of gray primer on it. You know, I've got some spaces on this particular helmet that I'm not super duper happy with. Because mostly because it's a 3D print that you know, I don't know the maker of this helmet. One of the things that I've been spoiled by since I started cosplaying. The very first suit that I built was I'll just show you this for a few minutes while I'm sitting here. The very first suit that I built was the Infinite Chief, and I bought those files online. I just went ahead and bought you know, found a set of files that I thought were going to be pretty good, and I bought them and I printed them out. And when I built my second Master Chief suit, one of the things that I was grateful for was that an artist had gotten a hold of me. The maker had gotten a hold of me and said, "Hey, I want to build this suit with you, for you. Like, tell me the things that would make it easier for you to, like, build it or wear it or, you know, whatever." So being involved in the collaborative process, the creative process for some of the choices that we make when we make these helmets. For instance, for me, if I had direct access to the guy who designed the helmet, I would ask him to remove this portion of the helmet, just take it off as part of the gasket, because then I'd have such a big space to get my head in here. As it is now, I've got this tiny, you know, I can fit my head in here, but it's a little less good. But yeah, stuff like that. But we're gonna get this helmet into paint and into another gray coat here, and then here in the next day or so. And then we've got the Master Chief helmet over here too. I wanted to tell you guys the Infinite Chief helmet. Here it is, nice and smooth. She's got her last gray coat on her. We're gonna give her a little bit more of a buff, I think, and then we're gonna go into the black, and we're gonna go in. This is gonna be a great helmet. I love the way this helmet is looking. She needs a little bit of a soft. The Master Chief helmet has the gray on it now, so the very next thing it gets is flat black, and then after flat black, then we'll start color. There's like just a little bit of things that we gotta sort of still work on that Master Chief helmet before we start getting into the color application. But I'm really pleased with the way that the helmets are, my new helmet, you know, the way that I'm doing the helmets now. I'm really pleased with the way that they're turning out. Makes me real happy. They're it's just awesome. They're doing great. We're doing awesome. They're like, they're just turning out really good. I'm really happy with the way they're turning out. So I can't believe that we're almost 2 hours into the awesome already. Can you believe that? That's craziness, isn't it? The awesome will not be, I don't believe, okay, we may do the awesome tomorrow. I'm not sure. Tomorrow is my 15th wedding anniversary to the Spartan wife. And, so, the awesome may not happen tomorrow. Because, you know, wedding anniversary and stuff. I kind of gotta be a good husband and exist, you know, outside of the Spartan space for like, you know, people like my wife, you know, who 100% make sure that this is even possible. Like, I can't even do this. I couldn't do this if it wasn't for her. Like, I mean, I can't do it without you guys, but seriously though, like, my wife, she's like the driver of awesome. Like, without her, I can't do it. It's not possible. I'm so excited to have this helmet, to get this helmet done. Like, when this helmet gets finished, I'll be able to, when this helmet is finally finished, I'll be able to, look at you guys. Like, I'll be able to put on, more helmets. Like, it won't just be the Infinite Chief helmet. Important sandwich wife love means more than streaming. Yep, yeah, that's fair. Actually, I'm gonna, before I sand on this anymore, I've got a baggie of Greeblies. Where did that Greebly bag go? Greeblies. Nope, that's... I have a sidekick I have to assemble. 3D printed. The new sidekick. Since I gave my sidekick to @FoamForge Cosplay, the last time I saw him, I sent it home with him as a surprise. Because I love and care about him, and he's a good friend of mine, and so I gave him my sidekick. So a friend of mine in the Spartan space who I assisted with getting, I assisted her with getting into 3D printing. I just got her hooked. You know, I did what I always do. I spread my disease. I was like, here you go, have a 3D printer. I gave her the original Voxy Lab that printed the original Master Chief, the little Voxy Lab. I gave it to her. So I was just saying, I got this little baggie of Greebles. They're like the little fins and stuff that go on the helmet. I got to clean them off and break like the supports and shit off. But they glue into the helmet. I'm really excited about that. Make my job a lot easier when it comes to making that helmet cool. Alright, shit. I don't know. Who else here? What are you guys doing? And I'm like I said, as far as crafting is concerned, I'm sort of at a place where I'm sort of at a place where some of the crafting, I've got some time to play Infinite with you if you like. Sweet. Yeah, I was just thinking, I've got some stuff where it's like, I've got the neck seal for the helmet, and I sanded it down some, and it's about ready to start going into paint. But we're still in the process of possibly redesigning this so that it'll be a little bit different. We want to put some clear parts in it so that we can have lights that flicker and stuff when people are talking. So I may actually have to reprint this neck seal anyway. So, like I said, the goal right now is to get a complete together working helmet with electronics and stuff like that, and then continue to upgrade it as we go along. Whether that means that we reprint the neck seal and upgrade it, or add it later, or whatever that is. You know, it's like, you know, should be like that some days. I don't know. I don't know. But thanks for spending time with us today. Like 100%. Like, it's the coolest damn thing ever. Can't do it without you. Did you guys get a chance to check out the new emojis? There's some new emojis that you guys can go look at. There we go. We've got Halo sound. I'll turn that off now and switch to this, I guess. There we are. No chatters. That's okay. 385 followers on Twitch, 115 to go to 500, 41 of 50 subs with a stretch goal of 80. 50 subs on YouTube. Thank you so much for being part of the awesome, every single one of you guys. I'm going to leave you with the chair for a moment while Halo loads. I'm going to reboot my coffee because that is how that works.
Caffeine is important.
Hi, Lauren. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay. I'm good and up for a little bit to put some stuff. So go get your caffeine. I'll be here.
Nice.
Fantastic. They can hear me. Awesome. That's a good choice. So anybody that's listening, I'm Lauren. I was a YouTuber for a while, but now I do crochet stuff. It's not as exciting as Halo, but it's pretty cool. I'm known as the librarian in Installation 00's Discord. I am one of the moderators there as well. Yeah, and if you haven't guessed, I'm Scottish, so
no.
Expect much swearing. Yes. Oh my God, John. Yes. Of course, I'm Scottish.
I just learned. No way.
I know. It's
What?
shocking, isn't it?
No. I'm just kidding. Yes, Lauren. It's like having Merida in my chat every day. No.
I love how you say it, like, because when I say it, it's Merida.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean it's just like dialect, right? Like just the.
It's your different inflections and stuff as well. Like linguistically, it's going to come out different. For me, it's hard on the R and the E. So, but the E is like an so Merida.
Huh.
Kind of like when you say, like somebody says America, right?
Yeah, America. Yeah, right. America.
So Merida.
Gotcha. That's kind of funny. Still nothing good in the store that we didn't already have. Ugh. Barf. I wish that they would, well, they're not going to fix Halo Infinite because they're going to build a new game now, so you know how that works. Community Slayer.
It will come out in the next, like, 5 to 10 years.
Right. Nah, the new Halo, I figured there'll be a new Halo probably out. Not next year, maybe the year after. That would be 5 years of Infinite is what that would be. 5 years of Infinite.
I mean, the way the industry is with all the layoffs and the constant like fluctuations in workforce and whatnot, I don't see it happening all that much. 2 to 3 years, like minimum, but my bank would be a bit more than that. Especially because like we're further into the franchise, and 343 seems to be, I don't know, in a sort of stagnation right now.
Yeah. What I would say is, what I would hope and what I would say is that, that Halo becomes more of like a Call of Duty, where it's a franchise that several game makers make games for. I don't know if having a Halo shooter every single year that is not really any better than the last Halo shooter is what I'm asking for. I don't think that is. Oh, man! Whoa, look at the textures on this map. All screwed up.
Oh, damn.
Right?
What's up, John?
Hey, what's up, Bryce?
How are you doing today?
Not bad.
Hey guys.
How are you doing?
Doing well. Just, doing some Legos while listening to you read, man. It was nice. It's pleasant.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Legos.
You still building that, what are you building now? Oh, man, that's... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, the Barad-dur.
Okay.
That Dark Tower. Just finally got started on it.
Nice, okay. I got one down. I'm not going to be very helpful this match, Lauren.
Yeah, I don't think I am either, but we're gonna try.
Mostly because we're playing Tax Slayer and I can't see anything because,
What? Oh, is there no...
the textures
there's no...
are all broken.
Whoa. It's insane.
Are you watching it all live on the stream? It's like just fucked.
Yeah. Wow.
How's the textures broken? It doesn't look broken on mine.
Yeah, no, it's 100% broken. Like. Bam, bam, bam.
Look at all those polygons.
Yeah, like I'm not even sure I could see a dude if.
Well, once I finish updating, I'll join y'all if you got some room by then.
It's bad.
Well, I definitely will have room. I'm just gonna keep letting these dickbags push me because I got nothing. I can't. This is so messed up. I can't see anything.
How come we've only got like one weapon?
Cause it's Tax Slayer. It's how I warm up usually.
Ah, okay.
You just start with one. You get one gun. And it's headshots only, pretty much. So, you know. If you haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Somebody out there in the internet verse watching live right now could clip this. And if you clipped it and shared it with Halo, the Halo people, I think that would be amazing because this is terrible.
Yeah, mine's not bugging out, so it's probably just yours.
Yeah, no, it's definitely just me, but it's great stuff. I love it. This is my favorite. So you liking the books, huh, Bryce?
Oh yeah, whenever we get some time to join you. You've got a soothing voice, my friend.
Oh, that's nice.
You have a really good reading voice.
Thanks for that. I appreciate it. I work so hard. I worry about it, like, I can feel myself, like, when I start, like, stuttering. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm starting to get tired. It's probably time to...
You'll work through it well.
Yeah, get fucked. I like doing headshots. I've played too much Destiny. Get fucked.
Oh, a beat down and a headshot. I almost feel bad. I almost beat both of those guys now. How am I? Oh, no, never mind. I'm not gonna bitch. I'm just gonna keep the sleigh going.
Keep it positive, man. Keep it positive.
Oh yeah, no, it's positive's not a problem. It's like, you know.
Oh, did you see my baby dragon that I made? The green one.
I did not.
Yeah, I
The
posted it
little
in general
crochet
chat.
thing?
Yeah.
They were cute.
Oh my god, did you see
Yeah,
that
dude.
double? Somebody want to clip that? That was one burst, 2 kills. One burst, 2 kills. Fuck it. I can't see. I like turn around. I can't see shit because the land is all broken.
So bad.
It is. It's terrible.
Get fucked. Come at me, bro.
It could be an advantage for you, John.
You think? I
I
don't.
think you can use this.
I don't know about this. Advantage is not. I don't.
Oh, fuck off.
Not a single tree blocking your path.
I mean, how am I? How is that even possible?
I don't know. Every kill you get, someone's going, "This guy's cheating."
Right? They're like, this guy's bullshit. Oh.
They're hacking, man. Freaking hackers.
Like, oh, how is he doing so good? Like, oh, he just keeps killing me.
I
Poor-
know a guy that I used to watch on Twitch that anytime he played Destiny PvP, he would lose his nut when he was like absolutely getting roasted by other people. He's like, it's fucking cheating, it's no fair, and then he would rage to Bungie on fucking Twitter because he was displeased that he lost the match. He's like, this is uneven, blah blah blah. Like, no, get good, bitch. They're like, it's not like Bungie's fault.
I just don't know how I dropped a fucking 20 bomb with broken maps. With a broken map. Like, that's crazy to me. Here we go. Woo, we got a Jay in our channel, in our chat. We'll wait for him to join the voice because he's not here.
Nice, I got 9 kills, 9 deaths. I'll call that an even.
Even is good. Even is good. Better than negative. I'll take
Yeah,
even
well,
all day.
Accuracy about 20. It's about 24.63. So I will take that for first time doing that kind of thing. So yeah.
Yeah, we got one more of those coming inbound here in a second. Back to the reading thing. Am I getting better at reading? Is my gait the same? Is my pace pretty much the same? Because I feel like this book is the same length, but we're like 7 episodes in. It took me 13 episodes to read the last 2 books, I feel like, each.
But you're
Just
far
better.
more concise. You're concise. You've
Yeah,
got
more
experience
confident.
now from the previous books, and that helps your reading. Like every time you read a new book, that increases your brain's capacity to take in words at a faster level, where you're basically just scanning the book and reading it as it goes. You're not necessarily taking in every word unless you get a word that you mix with something else, and then you have to go back and reread that, which you do sometimes, and it's completely normal. But once you get to a certain point where you've read a lot, you would only need to read the first half of a word to
Sure.
basically fly through that, And you're definitely doing really well. I mean, your diction and everything's really good. So I wouldn't be too bothered about any minor mistakes or that.
All right. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, like I said, I feel like I'm getting better and better and better all the time. I just knew for sure. I'm like, wow, it's just going so much faster. So, you know, kind of like that. Do you guys know what the next book in the series that for me to read is? Have you guys? I don't think Jay's jumping in here, so we'll just go
I can't remember.
after First Strike. Yeah.
Fuck. I had a list of them because I had to do it for my dissertation, but I can't remember.
No, back.
Oh, I see your baby dragon now. Nice. Nice. Baby dragon. Baby dragon. Baby dragon.
It's Halo Ghost of Onyx.
Ghosts of Onyx is the next book.
After First Strike. And those are... because Halo the Flood was done by Dietz, and Follow Reach was Nyland, and then First Strike's Nyland, Ghost of Onyx is Nyland, and then it moves over into Grey Team series, Halo the Cold Protocol, and then Envoy. Actually, yeah, that's just its own isolated kind of mini-series. The Forerunner Saga, Cryptum, Primordium, and Silentium.
That's the new one, right?
I think so. Yeah, there was one in that one's from 2013.
Well, if Ghosts of Onyx is the next one, I have that one here already, so that's good news.
Yeah. You good?
I'm in, by the way.
I
couldn't
see.
be in voice until...
You're
Yay.
fine. Oh, we're playing on TAC on this map? That's weird.
Yeah, I don't like it.
They're at their base. Oh, meme dispenser. I thought that guy was Dr. Disrespect for a minute. I thought it said disrespect. I was like, oh, that poor guy.
Torpedo. I said it. Okay. I laughed my ass off when that came out. Why he got fucking banned from Twitch.
Right.
I'm going right side from their base.
Guys,
so
they're at one of the towers.
one of the towers.
Yeah, he's demonetized on YouTube and a bunch of places now for being a stellar human
Remember,
being.
did he get divorced or not yet?
I know that in my marriage, should even an allegation be put against me, I would no longer have a family. I can guarantee you that. That's been actually been a requirement for both of my partner and I, is that we would distance distance from whoever could do harm, even in allegations.
No eyes. Oh, two by.
Two on my ex. I wish we had better ways of calling things out. That's the shaded base.
Okay. Got him at Tower, East Tower.
Okay.
It's I hate it because it's like East Tower. Okay, which one's West Tower? How do you know the difference between East and West Tower?
Yeah, there's the shaded one and then not shaded one.
It feels bad. Just smack that guy in the back.
Throwing aid.
He tasted the pain bow.
I have no
Over
eyes.
to
I don't know.
It's like Skittles, except it's my elbow in the back of his head. The pain bow.
On the left side, I think.
I went down. I'm at Shaded Base.
Dude, Huntington Beach, California needs to quit calling me. Unless they're gonna leave a message. Seriously. I don't know who you are.
No eyes. I'm gonna go down. Oh,
tower.
over where I'm at.
Top of the tower, top of the tower.
Tower. Got him.
Ah, shit, I'm down.
Do you know where he shot you from?
Light tower?
Yep.
One on dark tower.
Blah 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 blah.
One at Light Tower.
If anyone's listening, I do crochet stuff. My TikTok is Last Witch of Alba, and if you would like to purchase anything from me, I'm on Etsy under the same name.
Over there.
You can order. I do made to order, and you can buy stuff that I've already put up on stock. I ship internationally as well.
No eyes.
Nice.
So feel free to check that out. And if there's something special that you want, please let me know, and I'll see if I can do it.
One here.
I can't do Spartans right now because I'm too busy, unfortunately.
Two here.
First tips is John gets the first Spartan.
Scheisse! Thank you. One on my ex.
I'm literally just testing it right now. I'm just like bouncing all around the map. Boing, boing, boing. Ah, shit, he took me out. So happy bouncing.
Shady Tower, I guess. Or Shady Base. Shady Base. Shady Base. I love it. Shady Base.
I think I seen him. He saw me first, you bastard.
Missed him. Missed him. Again.
See you this time, bitch. Get fucked!
Gotta be somebody's baby. That guy just killed me. It was knife. Goddamn. I'm just like clearly just not. My heart rate is like as mid as it could be. It's just hanging out like.
Do you have
One
like
at Light Base.
Explain the heart monitor to me that's on the stream. Is that actually connected to you? Is it like connected to your watch or?
It's connected to me. That's my actual heart rate right now at live data streaming to the internet so that you guys, so that everybody out there can watch how gaming, whatever I'm doing, how it affects me. It's just another way to interact with, the community.
So, if you get to a certain point where, like, you're not really paying attention, we can tell you if you're about to have a stroke or not.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, there's some other identifiers there.
Yeah, but like if I would just be asking like if he's
He's
self-conscious or not.
he's really horny, so if you can catch him while he's teabagging me.
What the shit?
Yes, I got Steven Diassi! Get fucked!
I'm just saying.
That's fair.
He's taking the time. There are no shields in
Two
TAC.
They're all
two at blue.
by
Two at blue.
Doctor.
Still at blue. I just noticed that West Tower has a blue stripe on it, on the bottom of it.
I don't even know where that is. No one's called that before.
West Tower is this one.
Oh,
I just noticed that it has a blue stripe on the bottom of it, so...
So there's the one on my X and Dispenser's X.
Where am I getting fucking chip from? Oh, that guy's dead.
So I guess the other one would be Silver Base. Or Silver Tower.
I'm dead. They're in dark. Get fucked. Where I use your bombs. I should.
Thanks. Almost feels bad.
One over there.
We did.
Good job.
Oh, I picked up my own trash bag and tied you at the end there.
Nice. We both got 18.
That's right. I locked in there at the end and brought my own my own death to the party. But yeah, I got that thing so that it it'd be interactive so people could see it. So if there's different stuff that happens or whatever, eventually I guess we'll play different games or at some point whatever. I just figured it'd be another level of interaction, and yeah. I so far I feel like it's been a pretty good addition to the stream. So the heart rate monitor. I gotta go reboot my coffee. Stand by 1 second.
Yeah, give me some time to try to see if I can actually play.
Oh yeah, get in here.
Is it considering the librarian's Lawrence I think so thing? Is it appropriate for me to let people know what I do?
Yeah, go.
Okay. I do paid game mastering. I can do Halo Mythic, which is the unofficial / the only Halo RPG, tabletop RPG out there. I also do commission writing and commission map making, if anybody is interested in that, and I do consulting for gamification for education purposes. So all that is something you can sign up for on my website using graymattersgamemastering.com. That's all. I mean, if we're putting our services out there.
I mean, if I really wanted to be like blasé, I could also say that I have two degrees, and my main degree is a master's in publishing. That's why,
Yeah.
like I said earlier, that my dissertation was on like the Halo books, but it was also on the Destiny books as well. And it works in with the game industry. It's basically like how the game industry and the publishing industry work together to keep a franchise going, more or less how they feed back to each other, like an Ouroboros cycle. But yeah, I did at one point want to do like editing and things like that, but I far more enjoy crocheting stuff at the moment. So
Yeah.
If someone would like me to look at their work and do some proofreading for pay, I'm more than happy to do that.
Yeah.
But it depends on the work and what it is. And if you would like to co-op me and Gray at the same time, I'm happy to work with other people in a team. So, but you're not going to get anything. No, that'd be kind of wrong.
Alright.
That's the wrong thing to say. You will get the best within Spartan John's server and within Installation 00's because they both cultivate intelligent and very resourceful people.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They do. They very much do. I'm not to sound like competition, 'cause it's not, because I love your credentials. Now that I know them, like I'm among good company. I did my dissertation on game-based learning, so hence why I do a lot of consultations for the
Yep.
homeschooling groups around here.
Amazing.
It's I have a hard time seeing Installation 00's and Spartan John's community. I have high opinions of everyone here, so
That's good. That's what we want.
it's kind of hard not to be honest. I mean, everyone brings something to the table. The very big table at that. And no, like your education and that is amazing and unique to you. And I think that adds to the quality of people. I mean, on a side note, I actually read a lot about gamification and things like that for my dissertation, so I could understand how games are made, how the narrative and literary stuff works into there, as well as how that translates into the novels, the books, how games companies take that and then produce it into the next generation of games, etc. It was all very fascinating for somebody who's a publishing student, you know. I think really, to be honest, I took it as an excuse to do something I was actually interested in,
regular.
rather than writing a boring dissertation about the publishing industry, which is probably already very much prevalent in the literature. You know, so many books on fucking Shakespeare and whatnot. Like, that bitch does not need any more fanboys sitting on a shelf collecting dust.
Yeah.
2 dead.
I'm down. Oh yeah, no. And just for anybody that may hear this, I don't think that you need an education to be awesome.
Exactly.
Just to be very clear.
Fair enough.
No, he's right. He's right. I'm just like.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm not saying
I'm
you
just-
said that. I just.
No, no. I'm just making a point that I'm a traumatized overachiever, right? I grew up in a very like very underachieving family with a very narcissistic mother that expected the best.
Sniper
but
left,
didn't really
sniper right.
get it. And so I decided to do uni to just basically like, fuck you, I can do this by myself type thing. I'm doing it for the challenge rather than any sort of like prestige. I still have to remind
Kinda
myself
based.
sometimes that I have like 2 degrees,
Never mind.
right? And that those are important. Sometimes I think, oh, that's nothing, you know, because I don't think I did great. But you know, it is what it is. Come back out, you bitch. Come back out. I fucking see ya. I fucking
Sniper
see
to the
ya.
right.
Sniper right side is blinded.
Sniper on left got him.
One on me. There he goes.
There you go.
Hey.
Fucking sniper left again.
Hey.
Sword
Hey, hammer
behind
in
pillar.
mid. What?
Sword and hammer pushing.
2
up.
hammers. 2 hammers behind pillar. Hammer coming to the right side. Up above. Watch out, Darth. Awesome.
Hammer, where at him?
Wow. Okay. Flag return.
Okay. What happened? Okay. I think I found a issue with trying to grapple underneath the bridge. It
Yeah,
didn't
come across
work.
the bridge. Center. There's one with gravity hammer.
I'm in their base. I'm dead.
Alright, I have sword and beam.
Yeah,
Gonna
sniper
grab
rifle.
move tech.
Blind into their base.
Oh, nice.
And then nades out.
Okay, let's see. Where am I?
There you go. And down.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Only got one of them though. Yeah, that guy's
Yeah,
got
but at least
rockets
you
as
stopped.
well.
Oh, snipe from the right side. Two rocks in behind pillar. This map is the most straightforward at Husky. Sniper up top.
Got in the base. Sword in the base.
Oh,
Never mind, he's
yep.
down.
There's a sniper on my X if you want that. They're really aggressing. No shield behind pillar. Two behind pillar.
Okay. See you there. Oh, what? No, what? He should have got repulsed for sure. That was weird.
Oh, that is
hammer right by the pillar.
Yeah.
Hammer.
Wall here.
That's what we've been missing. We've been not getting any walls. I have rocks.
Wall here. Wall here again.
More coming up.
Pressure.
Left.
What about the pressure?
Alright, no crash. We're good. I can play. Yay!
Nice, nice.
4 of them are coming across the bridge.
Ah! That wall. Good wall. It's a good wall. He dropped a wall so we can take his wall. Grabbed his wall.
I have a gravity hammer.
Fucking no way. 11. Come
This
on,
guy
kid.
up top.
Pick up the trash bag and carry yourself. Come on. She said take the trash out, not deliver yourself to the curb. Come on now.
May have just gave him a hammer. I'm sorry.
It's alright, trade it with a hammer. Trade it with a hammer. They're gonna cap. They're gonna at least pull. God damn it, just missed it because I had to shoot over her shoulder.
Wall out.
It's okay. I'm down. It's alright, it's the first one of the day, so, you know, it could be worse.
That is good to know. A shock rifle shot through a wall will go straight through another wall.
Oh, nice. Interesting.
That was cool, honestly.
Alright. I remember how to play.
Huh.
Too weak, left side.
Oh, fuck. Hammer right side. Hammer right side. J is the threat sensor. I went to stick it out and he ran in front of me and it attached to him. He's low key poggers.
I'm so glad that I was useful. I don't know what's attacking me. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
based on what I
no.
can see, we have a sword to the right side of the pillar. I have hammer. That was not okay. Oh my god. Everything is on the floor.
Lobo chorizo, huh? We got one cap. We're down one. 229 remaining.
Alright, so they have a hammer.
You know, I don't have a cinder shot.
2 hammers.
I think I just dropped some movement tech if anybody wants that.
I have grapple. I am dead. Hammer and base.
Yay.
Also dead.
Yeah, that's a win on their end.
Oh yeah. Smash the shit out of us!
Well, we didn't make it easy for them, and we kept them away from a stake. So
Heard you guys need an extra stone in your backpack.
Yep. That's right.
Let's go. Let's do this. Let's bring down this score.
An extra stone in our backpack. Okay, here we go. The Spartan John's just adding weight today.
All right, carry me, senpai.
Here we go. I am 51,000 points from Gunny 2.
we have the Spartans on the left that do work in the daytime, urban, and then you have the Spartans on the right that do guerrilla tactics on and usually under the cover of like night. I love it.
Yeah. That's awesome. I've got a heavier version of this suit that it's lighter and heavier. It's the Mirage Core, so it's like lighter armor, but I've got an up armored chest on it. I used to wear that almost exclusively, but it makes my head look big.
Until we had the cross core shoulders, I was only doing my hazmat one, because I thought it was like cool to have a corrupted Spartan. Right? And then once I got my ODST, oh, I love this ODST.
Yeah.
Just stick to the classic Legion armor.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. That's my good memories right there.
I might put on
with cat ears.
I might put my Mark 5 kit, my Mark 5 kit back
Cat
on.
ears
My
are
Mark 4 kit
important.
back on.
Go team cat ears. Mad, I miss Mike. Mike needs to come on and play.
Mike is working. He is at the work. We thinking about you, Mike.
I have rocks, and remember to try not to touch the debris. I'm convinced that that the average person playing this game mode doesn't actually know. Like they just
We all have different visors.
Don't touch the rocks.
It's super
don't touch the
irregular.
rocks.
Regular eye, one down.
They have bot. No longer have a bot. 2 down. I have grabs.
Oh, reload. I remember that button now.
Cap.
Good cap.
What are they doing?
They're I'm sort of fucking with them right now. I'm dead.
Yeah.
I was sort of
We
just
are
suppressing them into the base, like.
I'm down.
It's the classic of what Mike calls, I'm in your fucking house.
Don't worry, guys. I have a plasma pistol. We can win this.
I have, well,
Wow, 3 guys there. I beat 2 of them down. 1 weak left side still. He's dead.
got him, but he got me too. 1 left side.
One
Where-
come down the middle.
I'm dead. God damn it. Hammer just outside the base right
One
side.
left.
He's down. I'm going right side. The guy in the middle didn't notice. I'm gonna start trying to just kill them. And base.
They've got our flag.
Well, they gotta get to the hammer.
Their flag while you're at it. Double hammer in this glitch.
There's 3 hammers in here
Purple
now.
hammer.
Got the flag heading back.
Yeah, you're fine. Just go.
Oh, I have no. Cap it.
Capped.
And that's steak.
Get humped.
Yeah.
Don't even feel bad.
Can't feel bad. Happens to us too, so.
Right? Dropping while it's hot. Dropping while it's hot. Heck yeah, man. Good times. I'm gonna look at this. Dude, it's crazy. I'm part of, as an affiliate on Twitch now, I have access to this new thing called the Plus eligibility. If I get 100 sub points, I have to have 100 subs to go to the first tier, but then I get 60% of sub money and ad revenue.
I
Changed
have-
all the things recently, didn't they?
Yeah, and if I get tier 3, or if I get level 2, which is 300 points, so basically the equivalent of 300 tier 1 subs, then I get 70% of the revenue, which is quite a bit. I'll get there someday. 300 subs someday.
I think this will be my last match. I need to give some loving and food and stuff to my kids.
Did you say loving and food?
Yeah, I'll spoil them.
Huh.
No, I think I'm gonna set up the pool again for them.
Fair enough.
Yesterday it got really windy, so they were they were only out there for a little bit in the pool, and I felt bad because they really wanted it, but the wind died down.
Do you have a
and it's still
garage?
Warm. No. Well,
Oh,
I have a
I see.
detached garage that I converted into an office space.
Oh. I was gonna say, you put your pool in the garage, then there's no wind.
That would be nice.
Or you put your pool in your bedroom, like my partner did once.
I have craps and hammer.
I have
One
stupidity
down.
in my pocket. And
Two
I'm gonna
down.
See if it works.
Hey, I'm gonna let my
Go
shield
high.
go up. One down. Grabbing flag.
I'm gonna hit it. Nice.
Enemy shields down.
Another one down.
Yeah.
Stuck on geometry.
Speaking of
Alright.
geometry, John, how's yours looking?
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm not having an issue. Just that first match was just like every once in a while I'll get one that does that.
2 down.
I got the flag.
All right.
I got the flag. 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 I was finished. You fucking fell. Yes, bitch.
Yep. Good job.
No bar.
All right.
Looked like they're down a guy. So
There,
One
I
down.
got AFK, dude.
That I do feel bad for.
I don't
When we were
feel
doing
bad.
one on the left
One
behind
down.
that rock.
No one's got hammer.
I have no shields. I have no shields. I have no shields.
Oh, that was a hammer. Fuck.
Okay. I have wall. They're probably going to come from the left side.
Hammer comes down the middle, right to the left side, under the rock.
Oh, right, left side hammer.
Almost got.
I have no shields.
I love that spin.
Hammer in our base.
Hammered
Hammer
us
in our
both.
base. No,
Nice.
no shield. They're grabbing the flag.
Yeah, he's dead.
Good job. I'm going left side to while they're distracted with our flag.
I don't know how that guy lived, but
One on the
okay.
right. 2 on the right.
Just grab it.
Flag.
Keep going. Cap it. I'm in their base with a needle.
Got it.
Good job.
I mean, I'm in their base with a pistol.
There we go. Nice. Good job.
Fucking on some bitches today.
Wow, that was a
I'm a,
good time to end on for me.
I'm a really light rock.
All right, cheers, guys. Have a good rest of your games.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
If my kids don't want me to play with them, I'll be back later. Like often happens.
Roger.
Oh,
Alright,
fuck
cheers.
you, Dad. Go away and play with your own friends.
Here we go. Make sure he's out of here before we start a match and he gets stuck. There we go. Now he's gone. It takes him an unusually long time to disconnect from the party. It's kind of weird. Excuse me. Thank you.
I'm now up to 60 followers on TikTok.
Nice.
Go me.
Go you.
I think another 40 and I'll be able to live stream.
Nice.
Oh, thanks for the friend invite. I don't play often, but when I do.
To kick some ass.
Or the other way around.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is I don't mind losing. Oh, I know I said it in chat, but John, that fence is looking good, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, the fact that the dogs can run all the way to the front now and all of that, that's great. I gotta do probably another... I gotta finish... There's still a bunch of fencing I need to finish. I need to move some things. And then, there's still a lot of stuff we're doing, so a lot of stuff we gotta work on to get better, for sure.
Well, end of August, hopefully I've got my vacation plan. I'll spend a couple days helping you out with some stuff to keep busy.
Nice.
Just let me know.
Nice.
Oh, we're on this map.
Yeah, Mustafar, no eyes.
Oh, I forgot I had the boop. Okay.
One less dude.
Left side.
Sword in base.
Oh shit, where did he come from?
He cut
I
left.
pulled it left side.
Give him a flashback.
Guy's still in the base, guy's still in the base with needles.
Oh, he put those needles right in my forehead. One guy still in base.
Whoa,
Oh, I
is
got
this real
sniped.
at JS Lund? This is the real at JS Lund. What's up, Zombie Slayer? How you doing today? Wow. I mean, you know me, it's live and awesome. Always. 10 to 2, anyway. No eyes. Nades out. Does anybody get a wall?
No, just tag
Nope.
beacon. Let me know when they're bundled up in the center there. Sprint in.
There's one pushed in. Oh,
Got
fucking
him.
grenaded me. I'm good at 6 a.m. and I just got back from work. Wow, 6 a.m. Alright.
Big push.
Pushing.
I'm on the way, I'm on the way. I got
Oh.
hammer and repulsor. That blindness was fucking tits. That was perfect.
Rocket
Oh, there's a
shield.
triple. There's an extermination. Come on, where are you coming? Where are you coming? Where are you coming? Where are you coming?
Up and coming.
Oh!
Just take it. Take it.
I've got some rockets
Fuck,
on
I'm
my body
dead.
if you want. I'll get down there and body block.
Yeah, I can just falls into chair with Monster Energy and Meat Lovers Pizza. Relax. I respect that. The relax is important. I'm out of here. You too. Threesies. Foursies.
One down, one at base still.
Oh my god. How was reading First Dragon what chapter? I think we stopped on chapter, I think 29 or maybe it was 30. We've got about 100 points left in the or 100, a little under 100, 90. I think we got 90 or so pages left in the book.
In their base.
Yeah,
Fucking
we're here with you.
Grab the flag.
Bloody almost
Oh,
feel
they're up
bad.
to our base. They're up to our base.
Okay,
We're on our
okay,
base.
okay.
Gotcha. Holding them back over here.
Oh, they just took our flag.
It's fine. We're okay. Don't worry about it. I got this.
Turning flag, flag right
There
there.
you
Oh, that felt good. That felt good.
Hey, you got 14
Okay.
kills.
Look at that.
So, wait, what is chapter 30 about? So we're at the part of the book in First Strike now where they're getting ready to launch. Master Chief is going up to talk to the Admiral about launching an attack on the unyielding Hierophant. That's where we're at in the book. Dropping hot?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. What are you doing the rest of the day there, Val? Or, sorry, Bryce. Oh yeah, brother Jones, go ahead.
Oh, you can say that. It's good. Just play a few games, build some Legos, chore up. Not much. Try to take it as lazy as I can. Actually, after
Gotcha.
this next match, I gotta call my my employee and give them the rundown of what I need them to do today.
Nice. Nice. So the business is well, then.
Oh, we're doing all right, man. Yeah, as well as we can.
That's good.
Slowest time of the year.
Is it really? The summer?
Yeah. Everybody's out and about, barbecuing, hanging out, enjoying this weather.
That you do.
Don't you guys have like an outdoor, like why don't you guys need to get an outdoor patio? Like it's
Well, I mean,
it's fucking
outdoor patio for 1 month a year, maybe. You know?
No, I mean, dude, like, hear me out, okay? Blazing Onion has outdoor chairs. Buffalo Wild Wings, outdoor chairs. Panera, outdoor chairs.
All
right.
of those places are low overhead. The food that they put out is. Oh, by the way, to answer your question, I'm a managing partner at a popular food chain.
Yeah.
How popular is it? It's like small business popular,
No, it's
or
it's,
like
No, it's
regional popular.
it's like global. It's a global chain.
Almost global.
All right, okay.
All I was saying was uneven elephant. That's right. That's what uneven elephant. That's what Johnson was calling it. That's right. Anyway, so I was just saying, like, you know, if you had like Puerto Vallarta is a Mexican restaurant, they have a patio. Like, a lot of places have a patio. Some of them are covered. They have like some sort of outdoor heating thing. You know, I'm gonna put
it this way. I'm in Scotland, and most bars and most restaurants have some sort of outdoor eating situation.
Yeah, I just always wondered why that wasn't an additional feature. If that makes sense.
Normally, in a lot of the older restaurants we do have outdoor seating. Some of it's been closed off.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But there we go. Sorry, I'm just partially concentrating. My particular restaurant that I just took over is on a strip mall.
Okay. Yeah.
So the building was already built when they decided to put it in.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You know what? I'm gonna grab this.
You're welcome.
Good kill. Yeah, but surprisingly, not a lot of people like to sit outside around here, around that location.
Interesting. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I just don't. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, even when we had the Hard Rock Cafe downtown Seattle, they put an upstairs, like an on the roof, like, experience. You know,
in your house
for that purpose. You know what I'm saying?
In your house, in your house.
One's pushed past us, heading towards base.
Yeah, I got him. He thought he was getting away.
May as well.
Fix your damn desk.
It almost feels bad that we're just like literally just bullying these dudes. Like, just standing here like I love it. Fix my damn back. Yeah, here you go. There, my back is fixed. Yeah, no, I was just saying, cause it's one of those things where, like, Lane and I went to Trapper's Sushi the other day, and literally, like, they have an outdoor patio, and for whatever reason, their manager is like not utilizing the outdoor patio. So my wife was like, "Hey, it's 100 fucking degrees outside. Can we sit on the patio?" And the manager was like, "Yeah, I'll send somebody out." And he went and set one of the 5 tables on the patio up for us, and we would have the whole patio at Trapper's Sushi to ourselves for lunch. Like, it was fucking the best.
You're eating sushi out in 100-degree weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
It was good. It was good.
I want to enjoy my sushi, right?
The sun sears it.
Look,
the sun sears it real fast. It's safer.
Never mind the sushi. I'd be fucking cooking.
Look,
right?
they bring it. Look, at Trappers, they bring it out to you. It's if it's too hot for the sushi to be like not okay, they serve it to you on like a chilled platter or in a chill like. Are
they going to give me a chilled platter to sit in?
Well, I don't know about that. Look,
for you to sit in.
Look, all I'm saying though, and I'm gonna run and reboot my coffee because I'm out of coffee. But I'll leave you on this thought before I go. All I'm saying though is, you understand, like, it's not getting any fucking colder outside. Yes. So the need for a patio, I feel like that's an upgrade for a restaurant, right? I feel like the Pancake House should have a patio outside.
Well, when you look at like your percentages at the midpoints and endpoints of the year, you can see exactly where you're selling at. And if a company's selling more inside, like significantly more inside than they are outside, they're gonna, make more inside happen. It's all about, bumping up those numbers, that infinite growth that the economy here is kind of settled into. So they're gonna take away those nice little things that, maybe the minority like us like in that situation, but they're gonna look at the bottom line no matter what. And at the restaurants that have shut down the patios, they are in fact probably 2 or 3% of total sales, so not worth it for them.
You're just saying that it's a more profitable choice than it's more profitable to have the to just not have it, is what you're saying.
It at most locations.
Gotcha.
At least up here.
Yeah,
down south,
I guess that tracks
Florida,
it.
Georgia area, that's, if you don't have a patio during the summer, you're not doing business very well. Well, yeah, I've got to make this call. I will be back.
All right, you staying in the fire team, or are you leaving for a match?
I'll leave for a match, just in case you get back before I'm back.
Well, I am back, so...
Oh, that was quick. All right, let me...
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes, less than to run out to the Spartan, to the house and back. You've been here.
Oh my god, leave fire team, how? I've never...
You collect on yourself? Wow, that was attractive. So you go to the fire team menu, click on yourself, and then click down to leave, and it'll just drop you. Here we go, Lauren.
I must admit that I actually brought the microphone closer to me for that.
Oh, that's cheating.
It was loud. I just
belching all up on the
enhancement.
stream for everybody to hear, like.
I am such a lady.
It's all right. I Spartan John endorses this message.
Good.
If someone complains that. Okay, so I'm, back to your statement, Zombie, about 73-year-old Spartan 1. How come? Maybe this is an Installation 00 or a Cammy Shep question, at Cammy Shep at Installation 00. Don't care who it is. Either of you could both weigh in. You could do a TikTok and then shout me out and be together. Whatever. You guys figure it out. You're better than me, bigger than me, at the moment. The point is that Halsey is looking at his medical record in his file when she talks to John on the ship in First Strike. Why does she not recognize that he is part of the first Spartan program?
Husky way.
Or is that something that is still going to be retconned in the books later? And I don't know if I necessarily want a spoiler, but I just think that that's interesting because I did not notice. She took very, very great detail and interest in his record and the fact that he had been not able to be infected by the flood, and that he had that syndrome. But, she said no mention about him being a Spartan 1. Or an Orion, Project Orion Canada. Eyes out.
It's probably a blind spot in the canon and the writing a little bit, but even if she didn't outwardly say it, it's still potentially there, because if she's not saying it, then there's a reason for that.
Well, I just wonder, because there are several retcons that take place. There are several retcons that take place. Remember, in the original documents for Halo CE, when we got Halo CE for the first time, Master Chief was a cyborg. He was the only one remaining. So there's some very, some very interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? They fix that and they say, well, he's not a cyborg. He's actually just an augmented human in a super suit. He's not the last one alive. Of course, we know that Linda and Kelly and Fred and Some of the other Spartans, of course, also survived, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a writing. It's a writing issue.
Yeah.
Because they wasn't sure if, from what I know, they weren't sure if the game would do well and the books do well. I can't remember. I think it was the books that came out first to accompany the Halo CE to broaden the narrative aspect out with the game. So really they didn't have too much fleshed out when they started, you know, and they came out with the first trilogy of books. Yeah, that's gonna, they're focusing on what they have already, and then they can broaden it out from there.
Yeah.
And that's where the retconning comes in. Like, they need to retcon stuff to add it in, or create some sort of fallacy where they get to change the lore.
Hmm. Wow, I didn't get credit for that kill?
Yeah, they're behind that middle pillar.
How? Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, I just, it's just stuff that I know that I'm experiencing through the canon differently, at different times and stuff like that, and just kind of, how did he kill me? I shot him in the back with a cinder shot, and then I hit him, and somehow he managed to kill me. Like, that doesn't track. Damn. I'm playing like garbage this match.
Yep.
It's alright.
It happens though, every time we lose a team member, we have to readjust and recalibrate.
Yeah, that's not wrong. The everything changes. I hammered first. That guy should have been dead. There's no way he lived through that. There's no way. 100% my hammer went off first. There's a double. Tasty double. Put the laser on the skin.
Haha, almost. Sniper.
What? Again? Alright, well that's realistic. He definitely had a longer range hammer that time.
Sniper rolled by X. Hammer coming in.
I don't know how he hammered me through the wall. Like, if I did that to somebody, it would not work. He clearly hammered me, like, through the wall. Rockets in the base. 5 minutes. Down 1 now.
I have the flag.
Yep, you're good.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Down.
Come back in.
Coming with the rockets and another hammer. They got quitters.
And down.
Oh no! They got rockets and a hammer in their base. That's bullshit. Damn, they're coming hardcore now with all the shit, too.
I think we pissed them off.
One down right side. Mumblebee, huh?
Oh, you got me first.
Mumblebee.
Has the rockets. Let's make a push.
Mm-hmm.
Got 2. I have it.
Mm-hmm. God damn. How did he live? I'm dead. Damn.
Fuck.
Poor guy.
Enemy flag returned.
Oh, I'm down. Nice easy day of slaying. 50 minutes. 50 minutes remaining in the awesome today. Wall here. I feel like the Bob Ross of Halo today. I'm just like vibing. Wall here. Nades out.
Hammer on my X. I got rockets again. Push. Oh, he got me! Right side,
Oh, I'm
side.
dead in their base. Come on, baby. Oh, they're in our base with a hammer. Oh, yeah.
To the death it is. base. I got taken down. Get up, John!
Mm-hmm.
Busy.
Oh, I'm dead!
Grab that.
There's the 40.
Yeah, I'm done.
Tied to 230 remaining.
One in the base, two in the base.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't kill that guy. Like, wow, I must have just missed all those shots. That's crazy. Eyes out. I'm in their base now with a sword this time.
Good, keep them busy.
Oh, I'm dead.
I got that flag. And biff.
My 50 bomb. That was nice. It's awesome. It's awesome. Love it. I love dropping the 45, 46, 50 bomb for all of you on the stream. It's my favorite. That's 48. Here we go again. Here we go again. Did you see my big plushy helmet that my wife bought me?
No.
It's in the stream now. It's a helmet. It's just a pillow. This is my master my Master Chief helmet.
That's awesome. And also slightly creepy, but it's awesome.
Sometimes I wear it on my head. It's like it's awesome because then I'll just cuddle it. I'm like, oh.
It's really creepy that you can stroke it and say your own name.
John. Yes. It's how I self-soothe.
It's fair. I have some squishmallows, so I get it.
Ugh. Ooh. Here we go.
Got driving lesson today, and my instructor says I'm getting closer to sitting my actual test.
Oh wow! I didn't know that you didn't know how to drive.
Yeah. I'm not of the fortunate side of things when it comes to life. So
Gotcha.
it's taken me till into my 30s to learn how to drive, and I've been learning over the last year or two because I've had to take breaks financially. It's like £30 to £40 a lesson, which is about what, 70, 80 bucks or something like that. I don't know what the conversion is. Yeah, I'm getting closer. Plus, the driving lessons here are far harder than they are anywhere else in the world, like in the US. My instructor says like your driving lessons are a piece of piss.
Oh.
Like they don't have the same sort of security measure, like not security measures.
Safety?
Safety measures. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah. Why did that take too long to fucking kill that guy? That's like a full shotgun blast in the face. Rage, I'm taking that.
Oh fuck! How did he? No, that's bullshit. All right, fine.
Just right. I got the thing. I got the important thing. Yeah, your driving lessons really are pretty simple. I've seen so many videos of Americans coming over here to live and then learning to drive and then like learning to know fuck all. Like you can argue that they don't know how to drive on like our side of the road, but it's not even that. Like you have to know all the road signs. You have to know where to stop, turn-in etiquette, viewing etiquette, things like that. Basic speed limits, basic requirements for safety and stuff. Like, and you can get failed on a test on simple things. So if you get if the instructor sees you speeding even like 1 or 2 miles over the speed limit, that's a fail.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I don't like
So
that
you
at all.
have to be very cautious.
Right.
Enemy flag returned.
I think everybody in the state here needs to retake their driving exam under different places rules.
Oh, you
'cause
could-
nobody here can drive.
You could pound sand. I'm a great driver.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I see you
Here
drive.
you have to sit 2 tests. You have to sit a theory test, which is all the road, motorway and highway code rules, signs, like signals, hand signals, blah 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 blah. There's over 500 potential questions, and you'll get 50 of them, and you literally have to study all of them to get past that, and you can only sit your practical test once you've passed your theory test, which is not the easiest. Like some people take like 3 or 4 times to pass it. It took me 4 times. I've met other people that have been on their 10th and still haven't passed it. You cannot sit your driving test until you've gone into the base. Fuck, you got me. Shut. Without that theory test, because it means that you pay attention. You've learned the road rules, etc., and then you're fit to do a proper driving test.
Fuck!
Which are about like 50 minutes long. There's like a 20-30 minute portion where it's just you following the sat nav.
Hammer
the
mid.
instructor's being quiet. They may tell you to just pull up and stop on a hill or something like that. You just have to basically show them your skills, what you know. I don't want that gun. Don't want that either. That'll do.
Oh, can get dick, you dumb bitches!
I'm calling out of work tomorrow. Doing it.
You are?
No, I can't, but I can't. But at least it feels nice to say it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel that. I was gonna say, we're, give me those rockets, you dumb bitch. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you fucking whore.
He just fucking punched him in his goddamn skull and took that shit from him, like, meh!
I'll
My
take
driving
that now.
instructor basically told me that you guys like have to just drive around the parking lot and then that's you.
Mine was different. I think it just depends on where in the U.S. you're located. Like, my driving test was a little more on the road, on the highway.
Here's an important question. What age did you do your driving lessons at?
15 and a half.
I did mine at 16.
And I did, for here, it was 6 weeks of driver's ed through the school. You had to you pass, and that got you out of the written test.
I didn't have to do driver's ed, but I did have to just prove I could do it.
Well, you didn't have to
bit of a
take
special
driver's
case.
ed. You could have just taken the test and been whatever. But if you took driver's ed, you didn't have to take the written test. So it was like, it was easier.
Yeah, I lucked out. I was driving like bobcats and heavy machinery when I was a kid on the farm.
Yeah.
So I just kind of
Yeah.
knew what I was doing when they put me in a car. The road
Yeah.
rules were a little bit different, but you know,
Yeah. Now,
don't
so
crash into things. Done.
my test was in rural Shelton, Washington.
Say it like a redneck.
Rural. Anyway,
You gotta roll through it.
Roll.
Anyway,
Rural.
Rural. Anyway,
Rural.
rural. Anyway,
Stop saying it if you keep saying
Anyway,
it.
the point is that I took it there. So you left the Department of Licensing with your driver's test guy, and you drove around town a little bit, and you like backed around a corner, and you tested all the stop sign, 4-way stop. You did all that. You got on the highway, merged onto the highway, drove around the town to the other side, and then came back through town. And then finally, they had some giant cones set up for parallel parking. I got to the cones and set up to parallel park, and set up myself, and I was like, I want to try that again. He's like, nah, it doesn't matter. You passed anyway. So I was like, okay. So I failed the parallel parking portion.
Yeah, we wouldn't get to do that if we didn't do the parallel park properly. We probably wouldn't pass.
Well, I
Parallel
mean,
there,
for
yeah.
us, it's like you get 90. What is it? You get 100 points, and you can parallel parking is 6. So if you miss parallel parking, you still pass with a 94 or
Here,
something like
you,
that.
you can get some minor faults and get away with that, but for the most part, you have to get pretty much
Dropping.
perfect to pass.
Yeah.
Like you can't do speeding, you can't hesitate, you can't fuck about when you're changing gears. There's a lot of stuff like stalling. Can't stall. You have to show like maximum competency.
I mean, I don't want to sound like shit, but if they tried to fail me because I stalled my Mustang, I'd be like, are you kidding me, right? Like, sometimes it just happens. I've been driving manual my entire life. Sometimes it just happens. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'd be outraged. I'd be like, nah.
Oh, we're loading. Crap. Put the Legos down.
You should build the Titanic next.
It's gonna take me 6 months to get through this.
That's fair.
Maybe.
I want to, if
I
somebody...
need Rivendell.
Oh, yeah.
Rivendell next, so I can have the whole set.
Nice. If somebody was looking to get me a Lego for my birthday, the Concorde would be the one that I'd love to build.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Or Christmas. I also would love the Shelby Mustang. I don't have that.
That Ferrari they have is $500, but oh my god, you can actually like shift gears with it.
And the 75 313 Lego. I think
Oh,
it's
it is getting toasty in here.
I think it's
Oh, shit.
313. I think it's 75 313. The giant Millennium Falcon.
It is a beauty, but I just do not have the room for that. I don't even have the room for this tower I impulsively bought.
Fuck. I'm out here playing fuck around and find out alone.
Okay.
We got a guy named Trash Cat. I thought it was Trash Can.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. My other alt is Trash Kilmer.
This must be regular, because I host that. Yeah, it is.
Well, that's not an entrance. I just ran into the wall. Okay. Let's go.
Get in the house and bounce about, fellas. I got snipe. I'm watching our flag guy.
Stay on that side. Stay on that side. Oh, okay, fine. Go to that side. Yeah, stay that side. Stay that side. Just hold him. Just pin him. Got you.
Hey! Hey!
Yoink.
Oh. I'm out of ammo. Oh, there.
Double kill. Triple kill. Flag capture.
Well, okay. Welcome back.
That was the best. Just like standing in their base with a rocket launcher, just like do. Like, feels bad, man. Feels bad.
The first time I went top of the leaderboard with you guys.
Nice job, man. Yeah, that was fast.
All right, I gotta drop it down a bit. I gotta lose. Can't let it go to my head.
What Lego set are you building?
Oh, what's it called? It's the Dark Tower from Lord of the Rings. Barad-dûr.
Yeah, I think
The
that's
one
like,
with the Eye of Sauron at the top of it.
I know what you're talking about.
the all-seeing eye of Sauron.
That goopy god.
John Doerr calls for aid,
Gondor.
and Brohan shall answer.
Alright, my lunch should be here at 2 o'clock. Nice.
We actually have
Lunch.
we do play Valheim, and the community server is still up for anybody that cares about that. But we have built a giant floating base on some spires that's worth taking a look at if you're interested. We have a community server. It's cool. I probably need to go finish building. I haven't played that in probably a month, so.
We're all so busy with our lives, John.
I know. I love Valheim, though. It's such a good game. It's so, like, chill.
But we'll all come round back to it eventually.
Yeah, but you were looking at me before you died. Oh, guy behind me, John. To your left.
Oh, he's a
There you
hammer.
go. Yeah. Forgot to say that word, I'm sorry. Get down. I want that.
Oh!
Come in. I'm in. I'm down.
Not dead.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Enemy flag returned.
I almost cleared their flag, damn it. Hammer to the left side in a little cubby, whatever you want to call that.
Alcove?
Shouldn't have said I want to lose out loud, man. RNG guys.
Fuck. Sup, big guy? How are you doing? Been missing you. You missed the reading today. I actually asked a couple of questions for you because of what we learned in First Strike about Johnson and how Halsey is looking at his record, and I was curious as to why she didn't note that he was a Spartan 1, an Orion Spartan, or if that was something that was retconned at a much later date. Oh, that guy. That was very fortuitous that guy fucking body blocked on accident. He didn't even know. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come out.
God damn it. Good shot.
Dummy.
Oh, wow. That was...
What about my ex?
No! Damn it! No! I'm good. Been pretty busy. Classified above for
Yeah, they're gonna push
clearance
hard.
level.
I got the gumption. Oh, no, never
Is
mind.
that Martin in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, boss. You should answer your WhatsApps every now and again.
Classified above for
I know you're
clearance
busy
level.
though.
So she was able to see that he was part, that he was she was able to see all of the stuff that she learned from.
You've been busy. You've been busy.
So yeah. I've got this side. I've got this side. Pick a side. Pick a side. Pick a side. You got it.
On it. I'm down. Someone got put behind.
Yeah. You're fine.
Boom.
Coming in for another
Boss,
flag.
you should come play with us if you've got some time for a couple of rounds.
Oh shit! Died, huh?
Delivered.
Damn, and the reversal. Yeah, so she's an Orion head scientist, but she is a civilian contractor. Orion candidate list is classified beyond her level. So the Orion project was run by a different doctor other than Halsey? Not much more than that. That's interesting. Okay.
Alright, there is just the right amount of alcohol coursing through my veins to make this happen.
You're not gonna, like, go into the closet and David Carradine yourself, are you?
Wait, what?
You're not familiar. You're not familiar with how David Carradine died?
Autoerotic asphyxiation?
Yeah, that's right. In a closet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I was just
why would I do that?
I was just making sure. I was just making sure it wasn't. That's not where you were going with this. You know.
Yeah, is that a pop culture reference? I don't know.
God.
What?
God, what the fuck?
He just took it. He took it there. It's okay though.
That shit escalated quickly.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It predates Halsey by a decade for the second class.
Is that where your brain went to? How?
I do hold my breath while I play.
For the first class.
Oh.
And predates her by over a century for the first class.
Oh, it's so hot in this room without the. Oh my god. Should have moved the AC unit over.
So you're saying that 100 years before they augmented Johnson, they tried to augment other humans? 100 years before that? So 21,
Yeah.
so 20, or it's
Prototyped.
They're starting hammering rockets on that side, at least one apiece.
Did not know that.
They gave me a glance.
So
That's
that's
all
like
I need.
20, what is that, like 2,400 and something? 20, because we're in 25, right, is when the Spartans are, okay, it's 2,400, interesting.
One on the left, lower. It's super if anybody.
Yep, that's important.
Hammer
That's an
on the
important
left.
piece of information you just gave me.
Oh, I threw myself up the side.
That's
Gotcha.
fucked. I hosed him with that beam. I'm dead. Yeah, it's just all the little loopholes and shit that I like. Or not loopholes, but all the things that I'm like noticing, you know?
Oh! Oh, that was a good shot. That was a really good shot. There's a sword by the warthog in the center. If it Someone's running past.
Might
wants
do a
it.
video on the Orion Spartans. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that there were more before that, so I just thought that Johnson was like, you know, one of the survivors of that program, and that was like the end of that. But
Sniper hammer
Well, then that's
running
not
up
a
center.
prototype, right? You don't have fuck all!
get hammered.
Get back to your base.
I don't know how that guy killed me right there. It says he needled me. I don't believe it. Their history, I mean. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a bad
Oh,
trade.
Flip! Yeah! Oh, nice.
Okay, so both of our hammers went off together at the same time. That guy lived, I died. That tracks, I guess, in a world that doesn't make any sense. In a world where both of our cars are completely underwater.
Oh god.
One man, one desire. Oh, that guy's got our flag shitty.
Oh wow.
It's because I'm not focused on the sleigh. I'm focused on entertaining the uwu.
Oh, fucking hammer. It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck!
We're allowed
Sorry.
one bad one. My boots are dirty. Oh, what was that?
Rocket. That was a rocket. It was a super rocket. I am
Oh,
applying for the franchise rider position. I think you should. I endorse this message. I think you should apply for it.
I haven't watched the video yet you put out, but if you can negotiate with them to work from home, like, most of the week, and then arrange some sort of, like, or, like, every fortnight go into the actual
their
office in
sniper's so
America,
good.
that'd be okay, but...
Did you say every
I don't know, man.
fortnight?
Yeah, unless they pay for your flight expenses and stuff with travel costs, but I don't know.
Is that a 2-for-1 special? No, it's not a 2-for-1 special. Get out of here, you dumb bitch.
Why
Ah,
did that
no!
go- Oh,
I'm
that
on
went
the base.
right through you. Sorry, I'm not pulling my weight. I'll start focusing again.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We're having one of them matches. It's all right. It happens. Grenades out. Super
We've
grenades
been
out.
pretty much dunking on every fucking team for the last little while. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, right? Give me just a minute. I'm going to reboot my coffee one last time and use the restroom.
Okay.
Memo. Chair stream. Chair stream!
Yeah. Now
Look at
everybody
me,
join
here's
in
the
for
chair.
liking the
You
chair
heard
more
me.
than him.
I got a ton of stuff to
Oh,
do,
hail
he
the
says.
chair.
Alright, well, I miss your face, and you should come and hang out. We got some stuff I want to talk to you about, and hang out and do stuff. And I'll be around. Work hard. Be awesome. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Here's the heart. I'll be right back. I gotta pee and fill my coffee.
Missed you, boss.
Not at the same time. And we're back to the Legos.
From destruction to zen.
Yeah. Most comforting feeling ever. There you go, Samwise Gamgee. Have a home.
In fact, this is a good idea. I'm gonna go pee as well. I'll be back.
Good luck with that.
ladies and gentle dudes. He says, all of the love in the world. I'll catch you shortly. All of the love in the world. Love you, buddy. And love to everybody else. Thank you so much. I'm sure I missed him now at this point, but thank you, Insulation00, for being such a great supporter here in the Spartan space. And to my goals personally, and to everyone else in the world that you love and help. Yeah.
Don't start another match. Somebody went Tinkle Time.
Did you say somebody went Tinkle Time and it was not me? Because I'm back from Tinkle Time now.
Yeah, somebody else.
Okay. Did she say Tinkle Time when she left?
No, that's
Oh,
me.
because I was going to say, that would have been the best if she was like, I'm going to go take a wee Tinkle Time in her little...
I am back.
Hey, can you say, I'm going to go take a Tinkle Time? I need to take a... Can you say Tinkle Time for me?
No.
Damn it. Here we go.
The only right answer. That's the only right answer.
Just a little wee she went and took. But seriously, a Tinkle Time. Tinkles.
No, the right verbiage is I was away to take a pish, right?
Oh, I haven't heard that in so long. Pesh. Oh, let me get these Legos out of the way. We're starting up again.
I mean pish or piss.
Pesh.
One of the two. Right, but pish is
Pish
the
is a
correct
little...
Scots verbiage. So
Yeah, a little older on the verbiage there too, like when I was there.
tinkle is a fucking American word. Right? Just like party. Mommy, I gotta go party. You know, like
Potty is a good one. That's
Patty.
what
Now the question is, do you prefer it pronounced with two T's or two D's?
the potty.
The potty.
Potty.
it depends what linguistics I'm using, right? Because
I
if I'm talking to you guys,
upon the
I'm
potty.
more Anglified, right? Especially if we're on stream. But if I'm talking to somebody who else is Scottish and I say it, then it changes slightly. So if I want to be clear with somebody, then potty would be the right word. But if I was doing it in American, it'd be like, Mommy, I want to use the potty. Like, it would be, it would have the D-ness in it.
I think that
Fucking
it would
Valley
have
girl.
it would have the
It's always
D.
just
It
Valley girl.
would somebody should it would have the D-ness in it. I need that to be a sound. The D-ness. I need you to say that and record it for me so it would have the D-ness in it, and then I can make
The
that like a
D-ness.
sound that somebody can like.
Don't touch my Danish.
Just like Mrs. Spartan John is going to have the D-ness in her tomorrow for their anniversary.
Whoa!
Oh, go.
Whoa! Maybe.
Proud of you, John.
It'll
Proud
be
of
a
you, John.
really
Just be
good.
nice.
It'll be a really decent wienering.
Quite the peckering.
Only a decent one though.
Well,
Double
she's
kill?
been with you this long. I don't think she's got anything to complain about.
2 down, 3 down now.
God damn it! Get the hit. There we go.
Got to be
Shit, a reload. I did not get mine.
Oh, there's a guy there's an AFK guy with a sword. Never mind, he's not AFK anymore. If she happens to be watching right now, she's probably got pink cheeks and she's upset. I can tell you right now. She's got pink cheeks and she's upset. You know why she's got pink cheeks? Because she's embarrassed. She's upset because
talking about her butt.
she's upset because she tells me all the time, like, she's like, I can't believe you talk about that stuff with people. Like,
Brother John, laying it down. Sorry.
yes.
Sorry. Come here. Die.
Call
I
me
want
the
this.
pipe. Call me the pipe fitter because I've been. Oh, sorry.
Plumber here laying pipe, bro.
I mean,
I'll put that fence down straight, you know. All right, I gotta aim. No, there's the person too. Oh, nice. Okay. I can only do no scopes. Got it. Get that
Okay,
hammer.
leave that grass.
I can only do no scopes.
Ugh.
For anybody who's enjoying this portion of the Spartan Space content, normally this is reserved for the after hours that doesn't hit the stream, but you guys are getting some bonus raunch today. Yeah, what's up?
Bonus shenanigans.
It's like literally like the point is that the Discord is the place where all of this exists. It's not on the stream because I want everybody to come and enjoy this, and not everybody's excited about, you know, all of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hammer at base. Gotta keep it cleanish.
Ish. That's great. Oh my God!
Cleanish like a Kleenex.
He just
Too many hammers
he
in
just
here.
stuffed that banish hammer up my anus. I got one down. They're just camping us. They're just camping us out. They don't give a shit about the flag at all.
Yeah, what's going
That
on
would
here?
not
Take
been
the
this
flag,
hammered
yeah.
since I was in my teens.
Give me the fucking hammer.
Did they literally not even try?
No.
I think they're going after kills. Which means we have to take this seriously and get them.
I'm taking it serious. Taking it serious. I'm in here taking this left or the right.
What?
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Keep them busy. I'm about to come up and get that wall.
Oh, I'm down.
Back.
Sword got me from behind.
Haha.
Got them down.
Speaking of
Got that
behind.
sword.
So yeah, it's Mrs. John's butt cheeks red.
Are they red?
All them
Depends what
clappings.
occasion.
Fucking numbers.
Oh, I got hammered from behind. Yeah, it's super. It's definitely super.
Oh, shit. Suck my poison. What the name?
Just give me the sidekick. Just the single pistol. Aww. Pistola.
Oh, damn it. Come on.
Hammer coming to the base now.
2 hammers coming in now. They picked up one and a rocket.
Rockets are dead. Hammer's still alive.
Hammer got me.
You could say that.
Are you guys gonna grab the flag this time, or are you gonna play? You guys gonna grab the flag this time, or are you gonna play? 1 hammer down. Little sweaty boy.
He's dead.
Took the flag. Well done.
Got him down. Burning.
I'm just like running around in their base with the sword and their flag, like just fucking on them. Like, oh, did you want this flag? Come and get it, dead. Come and get it. Nah, I'm dead. I'm dead, by the way.
Enemy flag returned.
Eyes out. Guy fucking just died.
Ah, damn, I missed that? Yeah.
I got no good weapons at all. I'm dead. Hammer on middle pillar.
Yeah, I got him. Oh, that one more like he got me.
Oh shit. Ow!
Oh, I'm dead. It's okay. Ooh, sword in the base, sword in the base, sword in the base! Foul, 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 foul! Sword in the base! Where did... Oh my god, what'd you...
Sorry, an emergency text message. I should have said something sooner, my bad.
Oh, because of you, we're gonna lose. It's okay.
I forgive you. Well, they only got 1 flag. Well, you think I'm scared of that rocket?
that side.
Alright, gotta focus. Sorry, it's hard to focus when they're blowing up my phone.
And then there's the hammer though.
Time to see it.
Die, you son of a bitch. No! No, no! No! I ran out of bullets. I ran out of bullets.
Yeah,
fuck.
get out of here.
I got needled in the middle. Hello,
Figured 2 of those
darkness,
would work.
my old friend.
I've come too far to you again.
Well, that didn't work at all.
Cause the chili was so spicy.
Oh. Dude, I love the fucking... I love the AR. The AR does fuck if you've got support.
Their hammer's down, another hammer's in there. Got him. One on the left. Tied up! Tied up!
Get him!
Oh, I'm out, I'm dead. I penned him in as long as I could.
Hammer coming to our base on the left side in. He might be hanging around just the left side. Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Down. Good trade. Catching
There's
up,
a
John.
sniper up
Catching
on the
up.
left side.
Hammer.
Oh, I got sniped from behind. Gah, you're catching up?
Cloak
Got
hammer in
rocket.
center. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you are, that's good for me, because that means our sleigh power's
Uh,
increased.
Rockets on my X.
Wow, that guy
get
killed
him.
me, huh?
No,
Fucking
what?
no way.
What the fuck was that?
He jumped through and hammered me, and then apparently turned around and hammered you as well.
But I hammered him right in his hole.
Apparently not.
Not well enough, I bet. Going left. Yeah, go back to your base. Oh, what? I'm not in there anymore.
There's AFK. Oh no, he's not AFK anymore.
Oh, I ran out of hammer and I still hit that guy. There's my 40 bomb. There's my 40 bomb. 130, still going.
Ah, 3 on the right side, 2 on the right side, now I'm down. Almost got my 30, I think.
Yes! 40 bomb. 40
Nah,
bomb.
26.
40 bomb. That's all I'm dropping is 40 bombs. Fuck, guys. It's been an awesome day today. Hey, we talked a little bit about crafting for like 15 or 20 minutes in the middle of all the stuff, and we showed you. We gave you an update on that, and that was cool. Hey, we played with a lot of friends and had a good time. We read First Strike today. Check that out. I'll have a playlist for that soon. I guess I should make that after the stream is over, so that you can go find it on YouTube and listen to it, because we're almost done. Like, who would have thought we would be this far through that book so fast? Anyway, hey, it's always awesome. We're not going to be around tomorrow because tomorrow's my wedding anniversary, so I don't anticipate that I'm streaming. If that changes, look for a social media update, but I would expect that I will be in existence in the Discord and some other places, but probably won't stream tomorrow because of that. So the next time you will definitely see us is Tuesday for Reset Day. Check out my friends. Join the tournament, August 3rd and 4th now. It got pushed to. Got to join the Extra Life, join the Spartan Space, that's the Discord, and give yourself the PvP role. Go check out my friends like Lauren and Jay, who gave themselves a little bit of a shout out earlier on the stream about their endeavors in becoming independently financially successful and all those things. Go check them out. Go check out Foam Forge Cosplay as well. He's one of my best buddies. He's going through a little bit of a tough time right now, but really good cosplayer, really good person. Go check him out, please. And always Installation00, who supports us in like some of the greatest ways possible. And that's it. Great Husky rating today. Great day, great stream. I feel good about it. I hope you do too. Tell your friends about us. Like, share, subscribe. 385 follows on Twitch. 41 out of 50 subs. Pushing for 80. Can't do it without you guys. And 50 subs on YouTube. That's it. I'm Spartan John. This was awesome. The Spartan Space is here. Come and be part of it. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. We'll see you here next time, where it's always awesome. Here's the heart. Have a good one.